I am sorry. Are you okay?
Podcast is intended for mature audiences. The views and opinions expressed are those of the panelists and do not reflect in any way those of the podcast partners, sponsors, or affiliates. Enjoy.
Hi, this is Michael Buffer, and you're listening to the Voice of the People. Let's get ready for Boxing Voice.
Every day I'm hustling, 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 hustling. Every day I'm hustling, 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 every.
Yeah, cause you know this ain't the show.
You could say that on X Spaces, on
This
YouTube, Discord.
So when the ref looking at you, and then he say, "Are you ready?" And then he look at me, and he say, "Are you ready?" Yo, that's when it's real.
You seen how a nigga spit, see how a nigga hit. Shots fired, doesn't eat with the extended clip. Kept asking for it, so that's what he finna get. Yeah, got a plan in my punchline, now he wanna quit. Stainless on the apron, the greatest to ever do this shit. Next up, sports. Right now, you on stupid shit. Your arms too short to box with guard, and Stainless is a boxing guard. Let's make the altar call. Y'all pray is answered. They pray and asking, I pray that man tip. We taking chances, vibrating enhancers, blazing accurate, taping, tapping, his face with jabs. He can't understand it. These A-side tactics, yeah, you next up a Stainless classic. Now we at border wars, towel in the corner for him, full counter shoulder roll. Told you I was gonna show him Stainless versus Lil Homie. Skateboard and keep it rolling. Hush over the crowd, that's how you know it's over for us.
One way in, one way out.
That's what happened when you bring your mouth. What was you saying, nigga?
One way in, one way out.
Stand an 8 count off a flash knockdown. What was you saying, nigga?
One way in, one way out.
Touch gloves, fight when the bell sound. What was you saying, nigga?
One way in, one way out.
That's what happened when you run your mouth. What was you saying, nigga?
It's the hot one. You will get dropped, this left straight, hit like a shotgun. Body bag him, this that Fury, but it ain't tight, son. I ain't the one to trade with. Pack him up and leave the ring stainless. This overhand to leave his box brainless. He getting stopped, you see his tank fading. Don't call up talking tough if you ain't down to run the fade. Let's make border wars so you can stand on what you saying. Knock him out and celebrate. It's flags everywhere. What's this, the PR Day parade? Super chatter, angel face. Rest in peace to Spider Rico. We is meat till it's day. Whoa, they right hook to his body, hit him like a 4-8. Follow up to the noggin, wobble like Bacole. Stop the noise. He woke up and hear the doctor voice. This the purge, I ain't got no choice. This border war, shout the boxing voice.
One way in, one way out.
That's what happened when you ran your mouth. What was you saying, nigga?
One way in, one way out.
Stand an 8 count off a flash knockdown. What was you saying, nigga?
One way in, one way out.
Touch gloves, fight when the bell sound. What was you saying, nigga?
One way in, one way out.
That's what happened when you run your mouth. What was you saying, nigga?
One way in, one way out.
That's what happened when you run your mouth. What was you saying, nigga?
One way in, one way out.
Stand an 8 count off a flash knockdown. What was you saying, nigga?
One way in, one way out.
Touch gloves, fight when the bell sound. What was you saying, nigga? That's what happened when you run your mouth. What was you saying, nigga?
What up, what up, what up, what up? Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to another edition of the Boxing Voice Radio. I am your host, Nestor Gibbs, Solo Dolo, Scarface, No Manolo. We're here to discuss DAZN will not be allowing Rick Mirgan, Oscar De La Hoya, and Vergil Ortiz to seek out a fight with Errol Spence Jr. What seemed like a decent fight, but not the fight fans wanted because of Errol Spence's inactivity and over 870-something days out of the ring. But looks like DAZN is thinking like real boxing fans and have denied Vergil versus Errol Spence to happen, pushing for the Jaron Boots Ennis Vergil Ortiz Showdown. Something that we've been wanting for quite some time. Something that's been building since Vergil was at 140. It seems like this fight has marinated long enough, and the time certainly is now to get it going. Boots seems 100% on board. Eddie seems 100% on board. It just seems like the Golden Boy side is dragging their feet. We got a poll right here on youtube.com/our live show asking you which fight should happen next for Vergil Ortiz. Is it Ortiz Jr. versus Jaron Ennis, Ortiz Jr. versus Errol Spence, Ortiz Jr. versus Tim Tszyu, or a tune-up to stay busy? Once again, what we're talking about is DAZN will not allow Ortiz to fight Errol Spence Jr. This is being reported by Dan Rafael, and he noted that DAZN are pressuring Golden Boy to get Vergil Ortiz versus Ennis done, with them looking to hold one of the T-Mobile Arenas or MGM Grands for March 28th. So we might have to push Border Wars back. I was looking at 14th and 21st for potential dates and locations. Maybe the 28th so we could watch the Vergil Boots fight. But you know how that goes, right? These fights keep getting thrown all the way around. You don't know what date they're going to land on. But this is what we're talking about. If you guys are interested, you know what to do. Let's talk about the DAZN power play. Is DAZN right to block the Ortiz-Spence fight and force Ortiz-Ennis? Does a network have the right to dictate a fighter's opponents, even if it's arguably a better matchup for their platform? And the reason I say a better matchup is obviously Errol Spence can bring in some casual fans. People that have been dying to see him back in the ring will be notified that he is making a ring return, and it will be on DAZN, had DAZN agreed to this particular fight. So was this good on their part, knowing that Errol Spence is a fighter with a large casual fan base that can potentially bring in some new subscribers for DAZN? Call in. Let's get your thoughts. Ortiz versus Ennis, the stakes. Which fighter stands to gain the most, and which has the most to lose in a battle of two undefeated top-tier contenders and former champions? How does this matchup compare to other potential legacy fights for each of them? I think this is probably the biggest legacy fight for each of them at the very moment. They need this fight to get to that next level and potentially cross over into a Canelo-Crawford level of opponent. Right now, they need this. Both of them need this. The winner should be in a great position. Talking point number 3, the Spence factor. Where does Errol Spence Jr. go next? There's been so many talks of possible returns. We finally seen an Errol Spence sighting at the Vergil Ortiz fight. Was he just in support, or were they really close to hammering a deal with he and Vergil until shut down by DAZN? Does DAZN's rejection signal that his options outside of a Crawford rematch would likely be on a PBC Amazon are now limited? Is 154-pound move the inevitable future for Errol Spence Jr. the truth? Venue, date, and drama. Let's discuss the targeted March 28th date, which works for us here on TBV for a potential Border Wars date. And let's discuss the potential venues. They're saying T-Mobile Arena, MGM Grand right here in Las Vegas. How does this timeline affect the promotional buildup? And which venue adds more to the fight? Last but not least, we want to discuss the keys to victory. Let's deep dive and break down the specifics. The technical advantages for Ortiz. Is it just power and size? What about for Ennis? Is it speed and the switch hitting? What is the one thing each fighter must do to win? Give me your keys to victory. Who you think wins the big fight between Vergil and Ennis? The Golden Boy perspective. How does Oscar De La Hoya's negative pressure saying that Vergil must be the A side affect this fight? And how does De La Hoya navigate the pressure from DAZN while also managing the desires of his marquee star, Vergil Ortiz, who has expressed interest in both Spence and Ennis? So this is what we're going to be talking about on today's show. If you're interested, you know what to do. Absolutely free to join, absolutely free to share this episode and help us get the word out that we're back, no longer in Atlanta, back streaming live twice a day. Yesterday we had a 10-hour-and-a-half show, so we didn't have a second show. But let's see how we do today, and do we get 2 out of this day. Phone lines are open. Discord is available. X Spaces also available. Just keep in mind that obviously with DAZN turning down the offer, that means that the Wish Upon a Star on the undercard of Ennis and Charlo is also been thrown by the wayside. We have a video here courtesy of Eddie Hearn, and this is his thoughts on the matter.
Once you start hearing things like, you know, we're the A side and we want 10 million and we want, what does Boots, it's like, what, guys, you know, Ortiz has never been a world champion. Great fighter. Boots has been world champion, he's been a unified champion, but neither of them are world champions now. They're just the top 2 fighters in the division. So if you truly believe that you're the best, make the fight. And it'll be really interesting to now see if they truly believe. Because the fight's there, the fight's done, the money's there, the pay-per-view's there. I mean, it's like, it's a massive fight, but you can find an excuse if you don't want to do it. So we'll see.
And obviously we saw the fighters face off, and we know you want the fight, the fighters clearly want the fight. And you mentioned the $10 million mark by Rick Merigian, I believe his name is, the manager of Vergil Ortiz. Do you see it as an obstacle? I mean, is it a real obstacle?
If you come out with things, you know, I mean, look, if the fight delivers and it does really well, the fighter's going to make a load of money. They're going to make a load of money anyway. But, like, when are you going to hear me come out about this fight or Boots coming out saying, we want this, we're the A side? No, we just want the fight. We just need to prove that we're better than everybody else. But if Vergil wants the fight, I have no doubt. Does the father? Does Robert Garcia? Does Rick Meridian? Probably not. Does Oscar De La Hoya? Probably not.
So as you can see from Eddie Hearns' frustration, he's shifting the blame on Team Vergil Ortiz. And this is why it's important that we discuss this topic, because DAZN is stepping in. We've always heard that they had a seat at the table for matchmaking, and this is how it should be. No network should just accept the fights that a promoter brings to them. You know, Errol and Vergil's a big fight, but it could receive a lot of backlash due to the inactivity of Errol Spence Jr. Errol has not fought since he lost at the hands of Terrence Bud Crawford many moons ago, 336 moons ago. So DAZN doing the right thing by not approving Errol Spence versus Vergil Ortiz for a bunch of money on DAZN. I'm glad that they're showing they have some sort of standards here and not just going to fall victim to whatever it is Oscar is trying to sell them. Discord available, X Spaces also available for those that want to call in and voice their opinion on today's topic. Khaled, Indiana, first caller of the day.
Ness,
Khaled,
how you doing?
straight.
Salute. Hey, real quick, I do all I like so I'm 50-50 on it. Like I do like the fact that the network is stepping in. However, I think the Vergil and like Errol Spence fight is necessary because both guys still got to grow their profiles in order to like maximize like the revenue that can like come from this fight. I think that you get Errol Spence a tune-up, and then you try to make that fight in Texas, and then Vergil gets a spectacular knockout, and you continue to grow the profile of Errol Spence. Boots needs to fight Bachman so that way he can get the opportunity.
You mean grow the profile of
Vergil, yeah, Vergil, exactly, Vergil. Then like Boots needs to fight Bachman if like he can beat Josh Kelly so that way he can grow his profile. Because essentially, what are they fighting for? Like interim, like is this an interim unification? Like who's?
I mean, we did that.
Like,
we can't hate. We did that with David and Morrell, and y'all was super happy as hardcore fans.
I mean, that was nasty. That was end up being a good rumble, but nah, I mean, this fight could really be bigger than that. Like David Morrell couldn't speak English. Like you have two young prime stars that are like ready to go, but you got to carefully map this out. I don't think we need to rush this right now. You know what I'm saying? I don't think we need to, because like what's next? Like what's after this for like each guy? Like this is the fight of the fights, and you got to build this up properly. Both guys need to get some bigger names under their belt at 154. Like it's just more work that like needs to be done, bro. So nah, I mean I understand it, but Vergil needs Errol Spence, Boost needs Bachram. You know what I'm saying? Somebody has to fight for Honduras. It's just more work to be done, more building to like maximize like the revenue that can be done, because nobody knows who the fuck Boost and Vergil is, casual fans. More people know about Errol Spence than they do the entire DAZN app as far as casual fans. So it's like, hey, bro, you got to take your time, build it. You know what I'm saying? Guys got to get some names, get some real wins, bro. But that's my call, Ness. Thank you.
All right, damn, you getting hella shit in the chat. They saying you incriminating yourself, you protecting Vergil, putting Vergil in protective custody. Who the hell is this guy on the phone? Lord, it wasn't happy, bro. And you know, that comes because we've been conditioned. We've been conditioned to believe that fights need to marinate, that fights need to build up. Like, he used a promoter talking point. He said, oh, but we need Earl to maximize the revenue of the Spence, of the, Ennis fight. So, you're talking like a promoter now. You're not talking like a boxing fan that should be happy that these guys are fighting first. Another thing he said, oh, what are they fighting for? An interim belt? No belt? Do it fucking matter? Is the Vergil Bachram fight bigger? Is the Boots Bachram fight bigger because it would be for a title? Man, we've lost the plot, man. They got us conditioned one by one. Brandon, Cincinnati. Missed you in Atlanta, man. Nasty work of you.
Nah, brother, I wanted to be there, but I had some financial shit come up, man. So I had to prioritize. If I could be there, I would have, man. But some shit came up. But I'm hoping for the next one to be in the A. I'm hoping for the next one to be in the A. If you haven't decided, I say keep them bitches in Atlanta. But yeah, I missed you guys too. Those niggas said they had a ball, brother. But you took the words out of my mouth, man. You kind of just killed the luster of my call with your last few statements. That last caller, no offense to him, but he just sounds like a programmed new age boxing fan that's been indoctrined in this promoter talk, A side, B side, let's maximize the earnings bullshit, in which none of that shit he was saying has nothing to do with us as the fans. We don't benefit from this fight marinating any longer as fans. You feel me? This shit don't, them waiting and fighting. First of all, let's say Earl is not a big fight. Earl is a big fight in Dallas for niggas that live in Dallas. Outside of Dallas, Errol is not a bigger fight than Boots and Vergil. It's a bigger fight because they think they can pack out Dallas Stadium and motherfuckers will come out from their city. But I think even people in Dallas will say they rather see a hot young Vergil coming off a 2-round decapitation fight a hot young Boots coming off a 1-round decapitation over watching Errol and Vergil fight, and Errol ain't fought, and at that time it'll be 3 fucking years. So we need to stop that. Boxing has this way of just, when the fight has the momentum, when the fight is at its peak and is ready to go, fire on all cylinders and let that shit happen. You got Boots coming off a 1st-round knockout. Look spectacular. So we saying, okay, Vergil fight in a month from that. Let's see what Vergil gonna do. Can he match the performance and be just as good? He did just that. Niggas got in the ring. Fans are excited. And now we talking about letting it marinate some more instead of building off the momentum of these last 2 performances from each guy. It's fucking stupid. Just so we can put in a nigga who ain't fought in 3 years, who ain't even got a fucking trainer, just picked out because it's a big fight at Jerry Stadium. Man, it's stupid. It's stupid. I'm putting my foot down. If it's anything other than Boots and Vergil for both of them niggas next, I'm not watching it. I'm not paying for it. Don't nobody want to see us recycle these old niggas. Am I saying I don't want to see Errol fight again? Absolutely not. Fight Terrell Gausha. Fight Brian Mendoza. Move Abel Ramos up and fight him at 154. Do something else. Get out the young niggas' way, man. Let them make this fucking super fight. Nobody want to see his old ass after 3 years layoff in there with Vergil. He ain't did enough to deserve it. So that's just my opinion on it. Now, as far as who will win the fight, 50-50 fight in my opinion. I ain't ready to decide yet. I think Vergil's, a little more fundamentally sound. Big, strong kid, cuts the ring out fucking well. He closes distance very well. Good feet. You very explosive, quick twitch. Then you got Boots, athletic, switch hitter, fast. Power in both hands. He's a bad motherfucker too. So I ain't ready to decide who I think will win. I think it's a 50-50 fight. But man, we need that now. We don't want to see no Errol Spence off a 3-year layoff in a fight like this. Let that nigga get a toot up and show he still got something in the tank. I don't understand that logic, but I'm ready for the fight to happen now. I'm glad DAZN stepped up and said, hell no, we not wasting our money on that. You can't lie to us no more. We know the sport. We know what the fans want to see. The fans have spoken. You can't manipulate us into thinking just because Errol Spence from Dallas and Vergil from Dallas, we going to pay top dollar and fans going to be okay with it. Nah, we ain't okay with that shit. We want Boots. We want Vergil. Cinco de Mayo in Vegas. And anything else is obsolete, is chopped liver. That shit's garbage, in my opinion. But I'll let you get to some other callers next. I see Star just came in. Good morning, Star.
Good morning.
Like I said, brother, hope to see y'all soon, man.
That's right. Looking forward to seeing you at the next Border Wars. Let's go.
What up, Star? I don't know if the mic connected. Do that?
Yeah. Mine?
Just tap it. Yeah, nah.
It's not?
Nope.
Oh, shit. Let me jump out and jump back in and fix this thing.
You straight. Jermaine. You ducking me, man. For good reason. The loser can't really say the winner's ducking, but I want a rematch, bruh. I want a rematch. Jermaine. Might need to jump out. Jump back in, Jermaine. D-Mo. What up?
Yo, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
What's going down, man? So, to the topic, first off, I'm always come in and give my I'm Texas biased, so I gotta let that be known off top. But with that being said, I think this was a stupid idea from the beginning. When I first seen them at the fight, I already knew that it was something up with that because Errol Spence don't really pop out like that. Remember, the last time he was there was, I believe, the Fundora fight, and they tried to make that fight. I think at this point, Zudin been knocked out, twice, 2 or 3 times now.
Yeah, I think twice now. Bakram and Fundora, no? You there? Demo. He must have got a call. Jermaine. Yo. What up? So it's your Bluetooth. Yes. It's your Bluetooth, man. You on that shit too.
I think I'm good now. Can you hear me?
Nah, man. You sound like you inside your fishbowl.
Okay, let me take my headphones up. What about now?
Perfect. Chant.
Okay.
So I get it. I get it. You way better. But I ain't gonna get no better if I ain't playing dudes as good as you. Why you ducking me?
You don't want no trouble, bro. You gotta send a request.
You know I've been sending requests. I don't want to hear that shit. I've been sending requests. You at 1920, bro. That's crazy. That's crazy, bro. Man. It's crazy how good you are. I mean, that's wow.
I'm decent.
I don't even think I ever met a 1920 in person, bro. So you the first one.
Really?
What? In person? Come on.
I gotta get a little better, man. I gotta get a little better. I gotta keep working.
Bruh, a 1920, a little better, that's already great. I bet you if I Google 2000, it's like 1% of motherfuckers.
Yeah, it is. But I will be in Vegas actually at a chess tournament during the holiday season in December. So we should play.
Oh
yeah,
shit.
They got a big chess tournament in Vegas from December the 26th to like the 31st. It's like one of the biggest in the country.
Yeah, I mean, I'll be watching you, bro. I can't get over there and do that. You on next level.
A little bit, man. I still got some growing to do. But Errol, man, and Vergil and all this craziness that they got going on. I think that, well, number one, it was good to see Errol out. But I don't think Errol needs to be fighting Vergil right now. Need to go and get him some tune-ups. And I think it's funny how everybody, and now they're trying to put Vergil in protective custody when it's time to fight. And people act like they forget the timeline. I didn't forget the timeline. I remember there was a point where they asked Robert Garcia about fighting Boots Ennis. And Robert like, yeah, that's a fight maybe 4 or 5 years down the line. They both were at 47 at the time. Like, yeah, that's a fight maybe 4 or 5 years down the line. And now fast forward to now, people criticizing Boots for the fight he just had. I can kind of see that rightfully so, but they omit the fact that they also sent Bohechuk a contract and he turned it down to fight Brandon Adams and ended up losing. Nobody really, point that out. He tried to fight Bohechuk on the way into the division. And, I mean, Ortiz didn't fight no killers on the way in 154, but Ortiz is the man at 54. I will concede that point and agree there. I think that that's a good fight. It's a 50-50 joint, and they should go ahead and make that happen. Next, I don't think either fighter need to be protected in any way. They need to go and make that fight happen because realistically, Bakram could end up beating both of them. So I don't think they need to go. If they want to see this fight, don't just run straight up on Bakram like it's just a walkthrough or an easy victory. It is not for either man. You know what I mean? That's a 50-50 fight with both of them too. So I think they need to go and make this fight happen now because we seen this at 54 before when they tried to build up the Jamel Charlo and Jared Hurd and J-Rock entered the picture and whooped Jared Hurd ass. We've seen this story before, and that's a loaded division. So I think that they need to go ahead and make the fight happen. I don't understand why Vergil's team, trying to backtrack and all that stuff now when the Vergil protectors are trying to backtrack. Oh, we need to see this. We need to see that. No, we need to see the fight. Put the fight on. That's it. And man, whenever you want to play Ness, just let me know, bro. I got you.
All right, you must got a block on people below 1,400, man.
Nah, I got you, big dog. We could go over the game afterwards too, man. I can help you get a little better if you want.
For
Just let me
sure.
know.
Hit me up when you out here, man. You ain't got nothing scheduled. What's going on with the career?
No, yeah, I'm fighting Saturday, bro. I'm actually fighting Saturday on BOK Prime. I'm fighting my best opponent to date. He's 27-8. I'm 7-0, so that's a nice little step up for me. I'm gonna stop him, but decent record, decent experience is getting me, moving in the direction I want to be moving in. But I am fighting on BOK Prime this Saturday, so
nice.
Yeah, we moving.
You gotta promote more, man. How we know you gotta fight weak? That's no bueno.
No, straight up. No, straight up. They don't work, and I definitely got to do what I got to do. Tap into the community and continue to do what I'm doing. But it get kind of hard sometimes, man. I do everything on my own. I just keep my nose to the ground, grind, work, sell these tickets, make sure these fights happen for myself. Ain't nobody gonna do it for me, but me. So I'll be out here making it happen, man. I get a little caught up in like my local area when I gotta understand that I do got a community. I've been a part of the Boxing Voice for a long fucking time, and I should definitely, tune in more, communicate, and talk to the people. I just watched some of the border wars. I see some of the guys that be talking crazy actually can fight a little bit. So
Yeah.
that's kind of cool.
Yeah. Shout out Tip. He did his thing.
Man. Shout out Tim Bayless. I just followed him last night. Tim did his thing, man.
Yeah.
Straight up. Shout out Tim Bayless.
All right, champ. Well, I appreciate you, man. Watch out for that request. Star, would you back?
I don't think so.
We'll just take it like that. What up with
Can you hear me?
I hear you. It
Is
don't
it good,
sound
though?
bad. It don't sound bad. It just, I know, tap it. Yeah, nah. But
It was
it's all
another
right.
setting though. Let me go out and check that and come right back in.
You sound all right.
It looks. I sound all right. Okay, I'm gonna roll out then. But
What
you're
up,
you're
though?
delayed on my end, so I think it's something going on with my system. But
Oh.
yeah, I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. I like the topic. Um, I heard your monologue. I definitely think that Ness, I feel like since I've been watching the show, I feel like some of us can take on the mindset or the responsibility like we are a promoter or a manager. So I feel like that a lot of people's takes come from that stance. Like I heard the first caller today, and he was talking about the build up and the fight can be built up more. And then the second caller seemed like he just a fan. He a boxing fan. He want to see great fights. So that's my stance today. I think that Vergil Ennis should definitely fight now. It's not my business how much money Oscar can make off of Vergil. You know what I'm saying? That's not my business. So I want to see the Boots Ennis fight next. So that's how I feel, and I think that we should call for that. If the fans want to see it, we got to stand up for that.
Yeah, I'm with
You
you,
know what I'm
man.
saying?
I'm with you. I think the only message I ain't like from Eddie was pay-per-view, but that's just me.
Mhm.
I get it. It's a big fight, but it doesn't have all the factors of a pay-per-view. But now I'm being a hypocrite because I just told that caller like we don't need a belt to get this fight.
Yeah.
But you are accustomed to seeing belts on the line when it's a pay-per-view. So
Absolutely. So, how would they do? Like, if that's normal for pay per view, are they? I guess they gonna play it up, like just
well,
what
they
the
both
talent
got
wise.
interim titles. They both got interim titles, so they'll just do the David Benavidez, David Morrell,
Okay,
promotion where
like they're
they're,
okay.
they're two interim champions. The division is held up. These are the two best. Yada yada yada.
Gotcha. So who's fighting on March 31st? I know you was talking about they're supposed to maybe
Well,
you was thinking about
this
border
this
wars
fight could potentially land on March 31st because that's the date that the zone is pushing for.
for the Ennis and
Vergil.
Vergil fight.
T-Mobile or MGM Grand, yes.
Okay. Okay.
Mozzie.
Yo,
Yo.
What up, Mozzie?
what's
Good
good?
morning.
Top of the morning, top of the morning.
What up?
Yeah, man. Chilling, chilling, chilling. About to go to the gym. I wanted to tap in before I headed out. Um, yeah, man. I like that the zone, they sent it, they returned the sender. They hit the return the sender button. They didn't like it. I think Spence,
Word.
probably wanted, too much money. It'd have to cost too much money, and the return probably wouldn't have been there. It's just not what the people want to see. And I get it. It's easy to take the promoter approach to things and be like, marination, marination, marination. But these guys ain't getting the numbers that they want because they not making the fights that people want to see. Vergil, how many fights he got? He got 20. He over like 25 fights. I know Boots is like what 30, 34 fights in.
Dude's got too many fights.
Yo, them dudes got mad fights, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, how much more building up, do we need? Vergil ain't gonna sell no tickets ever.
Vergil is
I don't care who
24
they.
and 0. 24 and 0.
Yeah, he ready for that. It's
And
enough.
Boots
It's enough.
35 and 0.
Yeah, it's enough. Literally, it's enough, man. I mean, Virgil's not gonna sell no more tickets than what he's selling now. If you keep on lining it up with these guys, that was a nice try to get Errol Spence. Nice try. But Brandon made a great point. That Texas, the best of battle of Texas or whatever, that shit don't mean nothing to us. We don't really care about that.
Right.
That shit don't mean nothing to me. I'm on the other side of the country and y'all trying to sell me some Texas versus Texas shit. That you know what I mean? And that's no shot at Texas. You know what I mean? It's just why would I care about some shit like that? You know what I mean? I'm trying to see Vergil versus Boots. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Um, like that just don't make no sense to me at all, man. Yeah, man. Eddie, he was making some very very good points in that video. You know what I'm saying? If you can come up with an excuse to make the fight not happen, you just don't want the fight. I don't think it's on Vergil either. I think it's on his team. You know what I'm saying? Because you really got to be that. You really got to be an insane person to go in the ring, call somebody out, and then 10 minutes later, try to call somebody else out. He got somebody in his ear telling them, "Look, this is what we need to do. This is what we doing." But he probably don't want to do it. You know what I'm saying? Vergil, the guys, if they want to fight each other, especially if they want to fight each other, let them guys fight, man. You know what I mean? And I think it'll be big. You know what I mean? It'll be big if they fight. They'll get them numbers that they looking for if they just make the fight. They haven't been getting the numbers because we haven't been. They really thought people was gonna pop out to see him versus Lubin. That's not, you know what I mean? Like we might sit at the crib and watch it, but nobody's coming out for that like that, man. If he
Right.
want to put asses in seats, he got to make the fight that the people want to see, and that's Vergil versus Boots, and they'll get the results that they looking for. You know what I'm saying? You can like I said, like yeah, I know a lot of people was over the pay-per-view model, but a few months back or a couple years back, if they would have made this fight, it would have been worth the paying for. You know what I mean? Like it would have been worth the paying for. It's what we've been wanting. It was what we've been asking for. You know what I'm saying? But we've been beat down and beat over the head for so long. It's like we don't want to pay for shit no more. You know what I mean? So I get it. You know what I mean? But in a perfect system, this would have been worth the pay-per-view money. You know what I'm saying? That's why they mentioning that. You know what I'm saying? I get it, but they gotta just make the fight happen first, man. Make the fight happen. Right now, we in the era of changing the boxing game, turning it back up. These are the things that you got to do. Step up. You know what I mean? Be one of the first to say, you know what, I'm stepping up. We making big fights. You know what I mean? Let's change the guard. You know what I mean? The shit that's been going on for the past few years, we got to stop it. You know what I mean? Let's get in the ring and fight. Make these big fights happen. No more marination. The game has been marinated. The whole game has been
Yeah.
marinated. We ready for every big fight that can possibly happen. It ain't no build up necessary. You give us the two big names that we want to see, and that's all the building up necessary right there. Everything has been building up. The sport has been building up as a whole because we've been so bored for so long that we ready for these big fights. What more marination do we need? You know what I mean? So, just I hope they can make the fight happen. But I expect it not to happen. But
So Mozzie, that fight
hopefully.
happened. How you see it panning out?
I'm taking Boots to beat the boy head off just like he did Stanionis. You know what I mean? And they know that. That's why they don't want to make the fight happen. But it's still something that we got to see. But yeah, I got Boots, knocking his head off his shoulders, man. No body shot stoppage. You know what I mean? Straight, just beating the boy head off, man. Maybe an uppercut, nice little combination, snap his head back. You know what I mean? It's gonna be nasty, something nasty. But I just want it, man. I just want the fight, And if I'm wrong, I'll take my crow if it was to happen. But I got Beats really, I got him stopping them. You know what I mean? I got him stopping them.
And you
If
say you
Virgil ain't
don't
scared to get
really
in
see
that
it
ring, make it
happening?
happen, man. We can't.
You
Dude
say
was
you don't.
calling, talking about, somebody fight Fundora. And look, we can't stop saying Fundora name, man. We can't depend on Fundora for nothing.
And you definitely can't make him fight no out of PBC fighter. That's for sure.
Nah, that's what I'm saying. Like we can't bank on that. You know what I'm
We don't
saying?
know
We don't
what
know
he
what
gonna do.
Fundora is.
He
Yeah, we
got
don't know
Sam.
what
I
the
mean,
hell
I don't know
Fundora
who
is.
worse, Samson or Rick.
Yeah.
Rick Marighi and or Samson, they both out here, looking for ways around the big fight the people want.
Yeah, man,
Yeah,
it's horrible, man.
so
It's
with
horrible.
Oscar them trying to finagle everything, y'all. So if they can't do that Arrow fight, do y'all think they gonna come back and just say, okay, let's do the Boots fight, or continue to try to find a fighter for Virgil?
Oh, they'll try to find something. I'm
Yeah,
sure they're going to try and find
they
something the
always.
zone approve. I just hope the zone keeps standing on business and saying nothing but Boots. Get the fuck off the network. If you don't want to fight, get off the network. Because ain't nobody else going to take him. Right now, the zone got leverage. Let's be real. Top Rank got nowhere to go. So, where the fuck is Golden Boy going to go if they say no to whatever options Oscar and Rick tried to make up for Virgil? It's not like they could take him anywhere.
Right.
That kind of pressure changes things. That kind of pressure definitely changes things. Like if they saying, look, we not showing none of that bull, you know what I mean? They definitely
And that's what they should do. They got to stand on business, bro. Nobody want to see garbage.
Yeah. I mean, so I don't know, man. I don't know. Maybe we can get it, but I mean, I'm gonna keep my expectations low just cause I don't want to get all excited for no reason. You know what I mean? Like,
because we've been here before, that's for sure.
Yeah, like it would be nice if it happened. I think they'll try to look. They're gonna try to get the Charlo and see if they could sell the Charlo fights for next. I wouldn't be surprised if you hear, Virgil trying to get a Charlo fight next, man. You know what I mean?
And
Like,
Charlo right there.
Now they might try to snatch him from Boots.
That's the issue. Charlo right there with Earl. Like he got fucking 2 years out the ring. Earl got 2 years and some change. It's the same shit, man.
Which one is the better fight though? The Charlo fight, if one has to happen?
Yeah, if one got to happen, definitely Charlo's the better fight because, he's got less wear and tear. We don't know what Earl is after all them ass kickings and, car accidents and stuff like that. He need a tune-up. He need to go the traditional route, show motherfuckers he back. Then we could throw him in a big fight. But, like, it just ain't right now.
Absolutely. But yeah, that's my take on that. Good morning. Hope everybody have a good morning and all that. And keep listening to the show. We ain't gonna hold up the lines.
What up, though? When we gonna know something about VA?
Oh yeah, this week. All we gonna need for real, all we gonna need for real is a date. You know what I mean? All we gonna need is a date of when you want to come, like you know what I mean? Because
Yeah,
once we get dude on the,
once we get them
on the line,
March 14th,
once we get them on the line, they just gonna be like, what day y'all want?
So I was thinking March 14th and the 21st, but then this news dropped. And, having that great fight party y'all put together for the last one, I'm like, wow, maybe imagine we get to do Border Wars March 28th and we get to watch Boots Virgil together.
Yeah, that'd be crazy. My birthday March 19th. So
nice.
You know what I mean? My birthday is in March. You know what I mean? But yeah, I mean, once we get the commission on the phone, they just gonna be talking dates. So we just gonna have to give them a date, you know what I mean? And we just gonna have to find us a nice little gym, nice little venue where we can, seat 200 people, 200, 250, you know what I mean? Get with a local boxing gym, get somebody to, you know what I mean, set up some fights on the local side, and we rolling. You know what I mean? Everything else the weekend gonna be situated, but we can, you know what I mean? So yeah, man. Yeah, man. We on it this week. I
So
showed you the message, my homeboy.
my vote is March 14th. If anybody want to know, if anybody cares.
Hopefully we get a big fight on that day too if we go with that one. Cause that was the icing on top. You know what I mean? Having that night out with all the fellas watching the fight.
Of a fight.
Yeah,
That was dope.
everything was good. Being able to do the whole weekend was dope.
Yeah. All right, Mozzie, you the man, champ.
Yeah, so I'll text you on the side about that.
For sure. Tito La Voz, can't thank you enough for coming through with the sponsorship, helping us get this event done the right way. We appreciate you. What's going on?
For sure, for sure. Buenas mornings.
Buenas mornings.
Good morning.
It's cold today.
I was honored to help, man.
Nah, you didn't.
But Ness, you took the thoughts right out of my head, man. As you was just talking to Mozzie, all the things that I wanted to say, you was kind of saying. So, and I 100% agree. I think this fight has been festering for too long. At this point, the belts ain't gonna matter because as at this point, it's bordering on souring or getting stale, like Joshua Wilder. You know what I mean? And I do not like the fact that this is gonna be on pay-per-view. So I will be outside with the Fire Stick Boys, as much as I hate to say that. What I perceive happening in that fight, if it happens, and I hope it does, I'm talking about Ortiz Boots. I see Boots winning either a UD or a split decision. I see both men getting hurt in the fight. Maybe wishful thinking, but I'm thinking it's such an even match that I think both men are gonna show vulnerability, fight and get clipped. But I think in the end, Boots is gonna come out victorious.
Yeah, that athleticism. I don't know. I think Vergil could surprise us, man. He keeps showing little wrinkles to his game. His inside fighting is getting better. He introduced the raking.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if he does. But like I said, if I'm gonna put money on it, if I'm thinking with my logical brain, I think Boots got it, man. And a close one, a highly competitive one, but I think he ekes it out at the end. Plus, who knows what Vergil's condition, in what condition he's gonna be in during the fight. What was the name of that disease he has? Or that condition he got?
Robber something.
Yeah, see that shit'll clear up on you, man. It's just his body's betraying him. He only got so much time. I don't know how much time he got left in his boxing career because of that. The older you get, the more susceptible you are to things like that. So twice on my point, twice to your point, right? It's got to happen now, and I think that Boots has kind of got the physical attributes to pull this out. And hey, man, if you guys don't find another time, another place for the next Border Wars, man, go back to Marietta, bro. Mayhem and Marietta. That was fire.
Mayhem and Marietta.
I like that.
Love it.
Yeah, it's like I said, I gotta talk to the coach.
Next one.
Go ahead.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, I was gonna say I just gotta talk to the coach. I know that our initial conversation, he's with it, and he told me he usually does one in February and one in March, but his March one is already called like Atlanta versus everybody, and I just feel like I feel like that's gonna turn into us versus them. And I even had a trainer. From there, like, yo, you need to match them up with Atlanta people. We'll have this shit lit. And I'm like, yo, my guys are not as experienced as your guys. You feel me? So I'm not ready for us versus them yet. When I get my dream squad, then we can do that. But right now, the dream team ain't built. We ain't got no Jordan.
All right. All right. Well,
Not yet.
I got you guys on the next one for the ring cards and ring card girls if needed. And shoot me one of them ring cards, man, for the next one. I know
man.
that Jersey dude got the ring cards for
Yeah,
last
he
time,
got
so
he
it's no
got
big
3.
deal,
If you want, I can have a mail.
I'd love to get one.
No, he got 3. If you want, I can have a mail one to you and pay the shipping. Because it'll be the same thing moving forward, right? Like nobody's gonna want to travel with it because it's just so.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It's such a big thing, and then it'll get wrinkled or messed up in travel.
Yeah.
So we always get them done at the location.
I DM the homie already, but you know, like I was saying, I'm not really tripping. But I ain't gonna lie, man. Those that shit would look fly on my wall.
Yeah, no, if you want it, I got Jersey Dude's number. Just text me your address and mailing name so I can have it sent to you.
Oh, you the man. Thank you. Yeah, I'll shoot that over to you right now.
All right,
as soon as I get out the car.
You the man.
All right, y'all have a good one.
You as well.
Peace.
What up, Tone?
Superstar.
What up? Top of the morning.
What up?
Yeah, man. Y'all domestic violence boxing victims got to stop being fans of promoters. Oscar De La Hoya don't give a fuck about you. Eddie Hearn don't give a fuck about you. Al Heyman don't care about none of you niggas. Y'all calling up here talking about, oh, we need to make the fight bigger. Bigger for what? Talking about a fight party? Is that what you saying? Make the fight bigger? Because none of that, just like Brandon said, none of that matters to the supporters in boxing. The fight needs to happen now. Just because Oscar De La Hoya ain't got no cash cow and Golden Boy losing money, Ryan Garcia ain't making him no money. He don't want to lose Vergil Ortiz. He trying to cash out Kid Austin for a tank fight to get him ass cooked up out of here.
Is that even real? I thought, I'm like, because he posting pictures of him hugging Oscar. That could have been old.
No, that was at the fight. That was at this past weekend.
That was the fight.
Because you talking about some thank you and all this shit. We ain't see nobody announce it. How you announcing a tank fight before tank? I don't believe it.
Well, they about to get cashed out, so he's expendable. So respectfully, they like, Nick, we don't see a long-term money with Kid Austin. We get him up out of there, respectfully. But yeah, we need Boots versus Vergil now, man. And Boots is so athletic that he does make a lot of mistakes. Vergil is fundamentally sound. We seen Karen Chukadashian give Boots problems. We've seen it before, and I don't think Lubin expected Vergil Ortiz to be that fast coming out of that high guard. Who knows? Maybe Boots possibly can get clipped. It's possible. It's a possibility. Vergil's fast. It's a possibility. Or Boots just whooped this nigga pillar to post, post to pillar. That's why the fight needs to happen now. It's okay, guys. And y'all need to lose that thought.
I want to see how Vergil gonna put Boots on the ropes because he can't fight in the center of the ring. So when he gotta do like Crawford turn Canelo, and you never get me on the ropes to land your little right hands, what's gonna happen? That's what I'm waiting for.
That's facts, bro.
Because Lubin had to be there and stood there. Like, we was all like, come on, get off the ropes. No, he stood there and he gave Vergil what he needed to get the knockout he needed. Boots ain't doing that shit. There's no way he doing that shit.
But again, Boots will be in the pocket, chunking them, ready to. That's what I'm saying. That's why this fight is so fire, because Boots, he'll get in the kitchen ready to chunk. And I wanted to ask y'all, I think the promoter should stop lying to the fans and making us believe that there's going to be a next boxing superstar. When I say superstar is known by that lady at fucking Walmart that's 60 years old and I can say a fighter's name. A la Canelo, a la Gervonta Tank Davis. Active fighters. Maybe you can go Tyson the Gypsy King Fury or Anthony AJ Joshua. Ain't no more superstars, man. There's niggas on the cusp, but superstars, we have to stop, bro. Stop, bro. Stop. There ain't no more superstars, bro. Stop.
Yeah, I don't even think Tank a superstar by your standards. You know, a 60-year-old woman knowing Tank, I don't know that's Especially if we say his first name, I don't know. I don't know that a bunch of 60-year-olds know Gervonta Davis at Walmart. But
yeah, it seems like Oscar is really pushing the Mexican superstar on Virgil, and I don't think he wants to ruin that because he just keeps saying this is going to be the next Mexican superstar.
When though?
Right. Yeah.
Why they keep hiding them ticket sales, man? Didn't he just do a show? Can we know how many tickets he sold for the star?
Right.
Ness, was Karen easy work for Boots? That was just an easy night at the office for Boots?
Nah, but he was also in Never Any Danger and Virgil. I mean, that's just like a fight I wouldn't even think of when talking about Virgil. Totally different styles. He on the back foot. He on his skates. Virgil coming forward. This dude on the skates, backwards. He like a ice figure skater.
For the first fight. But people in the chat was saying, oh, well, look at the scorecards. But with my eyes, it did not look like an easy night in the office for Boots. Maybe I could be wrong.
Nah, I mean, because you're looking at it like it wasn't easy for him to close the show. It wasn't like it wasn't easy for him to beat on his ass. Like, it just wasn't easy for him to get the knockout, close the show.
Yeah, and I think because Boots looked like he was going for the knockout, or his dad, or the corner. I think we was looking at that.
Yeah, they talked about it. It was the second fight, so there was a lot of like, "Oh, I'm gonna knock him out this time" type shit, and it ain't happened.
Mm-hmm.
Right. So Boots didn't leave that fight like, nigga, let's go pop 4 bottles. It was let me go get in the ice bath. It wasn't.
No. I think it was more frustration on
ice
Boots.
bath from what? From what though? Like, because maybe I'm missing
all them left hooks. All them left hooks that his face is attracted to.
I don't know.
I didn't see that. I saw more frustration.
He got hit for sure, but I don't know that he needed an ice bath. Like, yeah, nah.
Maybe the Louis glasses on inside the ring. I don't know. Maybe the Louis glasses in the press conference. I don't know.
I mean, but Ball Chuck, like, this is the thing though. We could talk about Boots getting hit and left hooks, and he never been down, bro. He don't got two knockdowns, arguably a third.
In boxing, is there such thing like a easy night at the office? Like Forbes and Vega was an easy night for Forbes. That was an easy night in the office. That was an easy night.
Boots and Lima was an easy night.
I think Boots in the post press conference, hey, I think I got to go to 154. Do we forget that?
Yeah, but then he moved to 54. You trying to make it about the opponent when he really moved up, so it was about the weight.
Oh, bro, but energy after the fight, it wasn't like, oh, this was easy work. Oh, this was nothing. Oh, this was nothing. No,
yeah, again, because he was taking on criticism for not getting the stoppage.
Yes. Did you see the frustration? Did you feel like it was frustration or physical damage from the fight?
If you frustrated.
Yeah, but again, he's not frustrated from not being able to win. It's frustration from not being able to give y'all what he said he could give, which is the stoppage. But hey, we on different sides of the argument. That's what I just believe. I could be wrong. I'm not saying I'm right. Maybe your interpretation is right. I'm just saying, to me, I don't even know what rounds we giving Cameron.
I don't know.
Yeah, and then I think one of the reasons why he wasn't really able.
What'd you have? You had Devin 9-3, right?
For which one?
Loma.
Yeah, for sure. 9-3, 10-4.
Was that an easy night in the office for Devin, based off a 9-3 score? Was that just a classic Devin?
The scores don't tell the story. Obviously, Devin took some shots.
That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, but Devin took more shots than Boots. Cameron wasn't acting like Loma.
But everything's not equal though. Like if I'm talking to a person that doesn't know boxing, what was the score? It was 9-3. Oh, okay, that guy might have cooked that guy. So in football, a lot of scores aren't indicative of how the game was.
For sure.
I'm just saying. A lot of scores ain't indicative. Like, yo, it was 10-2, but Lord child, niggas getting cooked to that motherfucker. Like, stop, bro. That wasn't a Boots Lima performance, bro.
Yeah, because you going to a knockout. You going to a knockout. You got to compare it to another boxing performance.
Yeah.
Yeah. I can't say it was.
Because you saying, oh, it wasn't Boots Lima. Of course not. He sparked Lima. He sparked Lima. Same thing I can say for Vergil Lubin. That wasn't a Boychuk performance. He sparked Lubin.
Yeah. Who had an easier time, Bud Madrimov or Vergil Madrimov?
Who had an easier time?
I'm only gonna say what y'all been saying, bro. Honestly, I gotta rewatch that fight. The way y'all keep bringing that shit up, saying he did better. I don't remember. It's not in my mind the way the Bud fight is in my mind. Vergil just don't do it for me. And again, he don't do it for a lot of people. His ticket sales not there.
Right.
He not the star that they trying to act like he is. If he was, he'd have been a star. He'd have been moving like a star. He'd have been have fights like a star. He'd have been selling tickets like a star. Like, they just keep telling us he a star. So that fight ain't even memorable in my head. The Boychuk is more memorable because there was some back and forth action.
Right.
But the Madrimov, you know, everybody that calls in the head definitely says he beat him better than Bud.
Right.
Yeah.
But that's why we need this fight, guys. Right now, Oscar, he just trying to duck. He just golden boy on their last leg, man. Ryan Garcia, he up in the air. They trying to get the Barrios fight. And Oscar got emotional because why wouldn't you get your company back popping by putting Ryan Garcia on Netflix against Jake Paul, a TikToker? Remember, y'all called Ryan the boxing TikToker. So why wouldn't you have the boxing TikToker fight Jake Paul and get Golden Boy back popping? You did that because y'all beefing. That's emotional.
Mm-hmm.
That's not stoic.
But they always beefing, bro. They always beefing. These dudes have never been on the same page. They always have to go to the public. They haven't been talking in a while, bro.
Yeah, that's nasty though. Like, you miss out on 12 million over. Oh yeah, I guess if nigga was posting you in fishnet stockings and calling you a cokehead, yeah.
JT, place to be.
Good morning.
Yo. What up, y'all? What up?
What up?
The zone denied Spence. I wonder why, man. That's a good fight.
Too old. Ain't fought in,
for who?
Ain't fought in 3 years.
2.5, right?
836 days.
Yeah, man. See, I think a lot of people sleeping on Spence, man. I think that's a good fight for Vergil. I think Vergil get upset in that fight. I got Spence in that fight. Just because we ain't been seeing him active, we don't know what he doing, what type of training he doing. We could just assume, because we ain't see him, right? So I'm definitely got Spence in that fight. That's a Styles makes fights. We finally gonna see Vergil get bullied. I don't see him just walking through Spence, having him backed up like he just did Lubin. He gonna run into some stuff. So I definitely want to see that fight. That's a big fight in Texas, of course. Shout out to Mozzie. He said he didn't want to see that in Texas. No disrespect to him, but I definitely want to see that fight. And man, I'm glad y'all sleeping on Errol Spence, man. I'm definitely wanting to see him come back and upset that apple card. I like both fights though, honestly. I definitely got Boots punches. Shout out to Ness, you know how to use his little keyboard. Hey, I got Boots punishing Vergil. So either way he goes, I have Errol over Vergil. I got Boots over Vergil. So I mean, I would love to see both fights. But let's not get it twisted. Don't think Virgil picking on a cherry because it's not a cherry pick. Everybody ain't no Bud Crawford running around beating the sleeves off people. See, that's what they fail to realize. When you take credit, they say Spence was shot. I don't think Spence was shot. I just think it was the beating that Bud had coming to him, respectfully. But Virgil's not no Bud Crawford, and we got to understand that. Question marks about that Virgil and Madrimal fight. Madrimal said he was sick. If we go listen to certain fighters come up with their excuses, Madrimal said he was sick when he came up there and he fought off Virgil. So I definitely want to see that Errol and Virgil. That's a big fight. Actually, it might be bigger than Boots and Virgil, just off of the atmosphere of Texas. That's gonna fill up the Cowboy Stadium, etc. And I got Errol stopping on Virgil later rounds in that fight. Besides that, any else other topics we talking about this?
Nah, just this.
You don't sound too happy about the fight, huh? Because he been out 3 years.
Nah, it ain't happening.
Right?
So I'm happy that it's not happening. They said no. They denied that shit. I'm glad that they, taking that approach. They can't just let these promoters bring them whatever fight the way Frank Warren doing. Frank Warren just brings anything to DAZN and they let that motherfucker put it on pay-per-view. That shit is crazy.
You may feel like it's your
Yeah,
time.
but DAZN.
But it's not your
Last
time.
thing before my time is out, but DAZN ain't the all the be all though. That fight still could get made, but that's my call.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know how. I mean, Oscar just said verbally that Ortiz is a DAZN fighter. And then he said the same thing about Ryan. So
Right.
I don't
sure
see how
did.
he's not gonna do it on that network.
Then if you got Spence fighting Virgil, the storyline's going to be Spence being out the ring after getting whooped by Crawford. Virgil ain't going to get no shine.
Yeah, I don't know how people still believe in Errol after 836 days off, no fights. It's crazy. It's crazy. I would definitely pick Virgil to smoke Earl.
Well, he still got
then
fans.
Then
Go
if
ahead,
you're an
Star.
Earl fan, I think you would want him to get a tune-up first. Like we would want to see where he is instead of putting him in there with somebody that's very active. So, I don't get that. Can't just throw him in the fire like that.
Yeah, and we don't even know if Earl's willing to come back and fight. We don't know. Maybe the man retired. They say that.
He was at the fight.
Yeah, he was there. Sean Porter said he saw Errol Spence at a wedding. He said the man looked in shape. And he said that he thinks Earl and fighters like Keith Thurman, they want the most payday for the less competition because that's what he said. Like Keith, that's why Keith has been so inactive over the years outside of the injuries because he's always wanted the big payday, but he's not trying to fight Godzilla. Earl might be in a position like, yo, I made 20-30 million against Bud. Damn, going to make what, 7 million, and I got to fight a hungry young lion like Vergil Ortiz. I don't know.
Sean out here exposing the truth.
That's what Sean Porter said.
I got Jahil West, $5. I'm starting this off. If Boots and his team was talking how Virgil and them are, he'd be getting dragged through the mud. Absolutely. That's what I be saying.
Yep.
Some people get called ducks. Some people don't. Some people get called ducks. Some people don't. Some people could tell this very community, nah, he's my friend. We both trainers, so we can't fight, and it's okay. Some people could say, nah, talk to my team, and they said I can't take that fight, and it's okay. But some people can't take a rematch because they're ducking. That's how the boxing community works. That's how the boxing community works, bro. It's never going to be fair. That's why Vergil posted what he posted. He gonna do what he gonna do because y'all gonna act the way y'all gonna act. William counter.
Hey, can you hear me?
Perfect.
Got you, William.
Hey, Star. Hey, Two-Tone.
Yes, sir.
Two-Tone there?
He there.
Yeah.
Hey, man. Hey, man. Listen. You talk about, Boots against Karen. We need to talk about Vergil versus Belichick. He almost he freaking. A lot of people think he lost that fight to Belichick. You know what I'm
I
saying?
did.
So if we won't exactly. You see what I'm saying? And
I'm on code. I'm on code. I have zero thought to what the fuck Vergil do.
Man, listen. Vergil pretty much lost the bird truck. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, you should be looking at that fight. You talking about Karen. I'm like,
No, I'm on code, gang. I don't care about nothing. I don't care if he got beat with a bat in the ring. I only care about big boots.
Baby,
Until he loses. He said that.
Why you be hating on Bud, man?
I've never hated on Terrence Bud Crawford in my life. You can't even find a video. Find a video of me hating on Bud. I dare somebody to find it.
Bomac came up there and had the G check you. You know what I'm saying?
Came up here and got emotional. Bomac came up here and got emotional. I stayed stoic. He got emotional. And God bless that man.
I stay stoic.
Listen, man. I'm glad DAZN stepped up to the plate and threw that Spence fight out of there because we need Boots versus Vergil. That's the fight everybody wants. That's the fight we need. You know what I'm saying? And you gotta serve it while it's hot, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm tired of all this marinating. Now we need that fight now. You know what I mean? That's what we need.
William, have you ever seen the chart? Have you ever seen the chart? Ness, you got the chart? Pull up the chart.
You gotta title the chart, man.
Not the chart.
So it's easy to find, bro.
You gotta see the chart, OG. Yeah. You gotta see the chart. Respect.
Yeah, man. Boots and Verge need to be the big fight. You know what I mean?
Feel like it's your time.
And that's my call, man.
Alright, yeah, you gotta resend it, man. I'm gonna have to title it so I don't misplace it. We got Counterpunch JT.
Yeah, I kind of punch back off a Star. Hey, Star, like this where you say we play the promoter manager hat. That's the manager and his team job. If Errol say I go off for consistency, Errol been saying he's the no tune-up guy. We could sit there and point and look at, well, he been out the ring 3 years. But if Errol's sitting there saying he don't want to tune up and he come back and take this fight, I'm gonna watch it as a fan. And guess what? If he lose, he gonna lose. We just gonna say, well, damn, he did look like he needed a tune up. But I'm going off for Errol. Errol always been a consistent fighter to me. He always stuck on a game plan. With the how his career went with the 47. Everybody thought he should have had moved up, but he said nah, he wanted to stay undisputed. He got the glove fight, so I'm going off of consistency. And sometimes consistency is the key to stay disciplined as a fighter. Now we all know he had some hiccups in his career, but once again, what I'm saying is if Errol sit there and say he don't want to tune up after 3 years and want to take and have an opportunity to take on a Vergil Ortiz, why not? That's his career. That's I'm just gonna support him as a fan. I'm not gonna sit there. Now, if I was part of his team, like I'm assuming, like we all sit here and talk about, uh, maybe his team probably tell him that, but what they're gonna do what Errol tell him to do, basically, right?
So even
So,
as an Earl Spence fan, what would you rather see him do if he's coming back from from
as
the
a as
layoff that he just had?
as a fan, this is how I'm looking at it. I don't think Errol just been sitting doing nothing for these last 3 years. He's probably been getting his body back in shape. He's been working on footwork for drill. I just think
Mhm.
he's getting himself back and get himself back mentally as well from that Bud fight, right? So I don't think he's
Uh-huh.
just sitting around on the shelf trying to look for a payday. If the opportunity
I,
presents itself like this fight and he gets paid, I
Mhm.
think this gonna get him back in the talk. Like, and this is a perfect opportunity. Everybody that sits in front arrow gets beat up or gets something broken on them. He normally have trouble with guys that moves a little bit. He normally hawks
Mhm.
them down. He only has one loss, and that's Bud Crawford. So like I feel like when we sit there and say uh we take away from Bud win, maybe Bud was just that good. That's why he beat Errol. But like if we look at
Okay.
how Errol fights, Vergil
Excuse me.
Ortiz is not the big guy that's gonna beat Errol Spence. I feel like I say, Virgil's gonna stay in front of him. It's gonna be an action-packed fight. I think Errol just gonna break him down. Might break something on him. Styles makes
Mm.
fights, man. I don't Styles makes fights. And we go
You
back and
may
look
feel
at it.
like it's your
I'm gonna
time,
say it again. Everybody that stood
but it's not
in
your
front of
time.
Errol got something broken on him. That's my call.
Uh, it's admirable the way that his fans still believe he on the same level.
yeah, this is actually insane.
Yeah.
Can I
And
Yeah,
he's
just say
had
something real
how
quick?
many days?
I've
How many
never.
days out the ring? Ness more than 800.
836 days, and he think Earl coming back to no tune-ups and breaking something. That shit is
And
hilarious.
this is not the era of Sugar Ray. Okay, you can't go 3 years and remove the drugs out of your system and all that type of stuff, and then come back and do some miraculous shit. You need to be a miraculous fighter like him. The thing is that I don't believe that Errol Spence is a miraculous fighter like the gentleman that I've just mentioned. It's actually quite sad that gentleman is experiencing post Spence nostalgia.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, now that's a disease that's been going around, as you know, it's a disease that's been going around for how many days? You said 800 and something.
836 days that famine has been out here.
I just feel like we need to live. We have a Nez has allowed myself and all of us to have a platform to help people. Okay, we need to help these people because that's just a sickness.
Leading, that's like influencing the witness, leading the
Uh,
witness.
you might as well just like type it in AI and
Being
then have an AI
misleading.
like video.
Being
And
Leading
misleading.
the
It's just
witness.
like, how do you think Virgil's gonna get anything broken from Earl? We don't even know if Earl is broken.
he's pretty broken. I mean,
Right.
he
Even
got
if Earl is a fighter that I like, I would want to see him test himself first before going in there with
Yo,
somebody like Virgil. Good
For
morning.
sure. Demo, what up?
what's going on? Yeah, I got connected to some Wi-Fi. That's why I fell out in the first call. But yeah, like I was saying, first off, shout out to the panel. Y'all came on. Shout out Star, Rico, Two Tone if you're still up there.
they got champ.
Um, so biggest thing that I was saying, Texas versus Texas, like I think it was Mozzie was saying, we don't really want to see that shit. Most of the dudes from Texas, like JT was saying, he still believe it now. I don't believe it now. Most of us from Texas, we already knew from the jump who our fighter was, who was the head of Texas. If he would have fought in his, before the accidents and before the car crash, I mean before the whole, all of the shit that happened in his career. So now I don't believe that. And like I was saying, I think since what's his name got knocked out twice, Zoo done been knocked out twice. That's a fight you can come back to. You know what I'm saying? I know he still don't want to fight Keith Thurman, but that's a fight. If the Fundora fight falls out, hell, if the Fundora fight fall out, they want to throw him in that fight, throw him in that shit. But for me, If anything, y'all want to do Texas versus Texas, two dudes that been out the ring, do Charlo versus Spence in Texas. You know what I'm saying? Do that then. If we want to see the Texas versus Texas. But we've been talking way
can't
too
do
much
that.
about this.
They gotta get somebody else from another network to pay for that. That's why you see PBC fighters going somewhere else to get that money.
And that's why it's just like shit. We've been talking so much about this Boots and Vergil shit. Whoever said that super chat was right. If this nigga Boots would have said anything like this, everybody would be cooking him right now. This some duck shit. If that shit actually happened, that'd be some straight duck shit. Cause it's like you. I don't know if it's you or your team, whoever putting this out, making that a thing. Like that's really some duck talk trying to get around it. Like that shit is crazy. So whoever if he don't take this fight, everybody got to call him a duck. Simple as that. We don't want to see nothing else outside of that. Like I don't think that we didn't talk this long for y'all to finally get to the weight class. Before the fight, everybody was talking about, oh well, once the fight over, we could talk about it. I don't want to talk till I get through this guy. Both of them are at the peak of their buzzing career right now. Boots just came off the Lima knockout, and then he just came off the Lubin knockout. So it's time for that fight. And as far as what I think gonna happen in it, like I said, everybody know I'm Texas biased, but I ain't crazy. So I think Tone, shout out Tone. I think Tone hit it on the head. And anybody that'll say that he's still a casual is crazy. When he said that Vergil likes to, he can press the action and Boots, he can get caught up. Boots got hit with a shot, even though he stopped Lima, he got hit with a shot at the same time. And if Vergil catch you with that, he can crack you. So who's to say what's gonna happen in that
feel
fight?
like it's your time.
You know what I'm saying? But I'm gonna tap back.
But it's not your time.
Hey man, Boots could also take that punch. Mike, Omaha counter.
Boxing Voice.
What up?
Good morning, Mike.
Help is on the way.
Morning. Help is here. Help is here. You ain't got nothing to fear. Help is here. What's happening? Good morning. Let's go, my boy Nestor Gibbs. My boy Two-Tone, the superstar. My boy Rico in the midst.
What up?
And the only star. What's happening?
What's up?
What up?
Yeah, y'all know what's going on. I know what's fucking going on. That nigga Boots need more than the motherfucking tune-up. He come back in this game after what Bud Crawford did to him. Boy, what? What? He need more than the tune-up. He beat the brakes off that boy. You feel me? He need more than the tune-up. Earl is done, y'all. Same thing, just what happened with Earl. Will be with Earl. He is done. He is done. It ain't no more Errol Spence, y'all. If he get back in there with a live body, he's going to sleep again. Trust me. Easy pickings. And I ain't got to double second guess that. He got to get in there with a lower level fighter. He got to get in there with somebody that got an L on theirs too. Him and Keith. Somebody just said that before I called. Him and Keith would be the perfect fight. That would be the perfect fight. Let me get Earl and Keith. Boots. Boots need to get in there with them Lions, of course. We need Boots and Vergil. That'll be a lovely fucking fight. But y'all already know what time it is. They don't want that fucking fight. Neither one of them. They usually each other for what you want to call it? Just for each other for promotion. You know what I'm talking about? That's all they doing. So I don't believe none of that shit. Then they all working together at the end of the day. Fuck all them niggas, you know? We got the best already in the business. Y'all know what I'm talking about? P-Butt motherfucking Crawford. Yes, fucking sir. You know what I'm talking about? These niggas is playing pity pat talking about $10 million. Nigga, y'all niggas ain't got 1 million fucking followers on y'all Instagram. How the fuck y'all get that? Either one of y'all. I mean, what y'all talking about? These niggas be talking crazy, bro. I'm telling you, it's us fans, bro. It's us fans popping us and they listen to this YouTube shit, bro. And they believe in this shit. I'm telling you, they believe in this shit. My nigga Bud came through and did his thing. I'm glad he did his thing. We ain't really. I'm cool with boxing because my favorite fighter did what he's supposed to do. I like watching this extra shit though because I know which way it's gonna go. Because we went through that shit as a Terrence Bud Crawford fan. We went through this shit already. You know what I'm talking about? But we stood on our shit. We ain't just hiding on our fucking promoter. Unlike that nigga Boot. When he was in that ring the other day. Huh?
Mike, what's the best fight for Boots right now? We still got to find Boots a fight. We fight fans.
We do. But the fight for Boots is Vergil for sure. It's Vergil, Bachram. It's one of them big dogs that they ain't trying to fight. But they go find niggas that we never heard of. That's what they're gonna do. Like I said, that nigga was scared to get in the ring the other day. When he got in the ring, he had to get in there by himself.
You may
He
feel like
wanted
it's your
Eddie to
time,
come in there with him.
but it's
Keep
not
me
your time.
running. Keep me running. He wanted Eddie to get in the ring with him. He said, Eddie, you ain't coming with me? He said, no, Boots, you gotta do it by yourself this time. That nigga didn't know what to do when he got in that motherfucker. That nigga Vergil got the mic. He's like, Boots, get over here, boy. Get over here. Boots got stood up in there. He stood up there. Well, you know what time it is. You know what time it is. And all that shit weak. Even Vergil weak too. Let's keep it real. That nigga weak. That nigga look like a skinny David You see that nigga Bud when he get in there? That nigga Jack.
Damn it, Diddy, that was a
got like
fucking
10
great tune.
pack. He ain't missing the ab. You know what I'm talking about? A real nigga been in the fucking gym. He'll dog all these little niggas, bro. He'll dog every single one of these niggas that we talking about. Every single one. I'm talking big weight classes too. That's why this shit funny. I'll be listening to niggas talking and arguing over this box shit now. It's like, y'all niggas arguing for second places. Second, third place. You know what I'm talking about? We standing on shit all fucking year. Going to 2026. We've been holding this shit down. We put niggas out of business. We put PBC out of business, y'all. Not only do we break their ass, we retire their fucking fighters. We retire their fucking fighters, y'all. PBC should be TBC. You know what I'm saying? That's what we do. We wreck shit. Two-tone the superstar.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. What's happening?
What's
Told
cracking?
you we wreck shit out here, y'all. It's our time. Shit, talking about second place. We need Earl to fight Keith Thurman. We want to see Earl and Keith. I want to see the fight that they hyped up back in the day. Earl and Keith, AJ and Deontay. We need them ones. We gotta close that chapter. We need them fights. Them the ones we need. We don't need to see Earl with these young niggas. Hell no, they trying to feed Earl. No, we don't need that. We can't do Earl like that. These young niggas need to fight each other. Gotta try and get a payday. You know, I'm talking about Earl grind his way. Bud took his ass out. Now we gotta see one of these niggas fight. Somebody gotta go. Shit, fuck it. Somebody gotta go. Everybody can't be T Bud Crawford. Everybody can't be Floyd. Somebody gotta be, Errol Spence. Somebody gotta be, Erickson Lubin. Somebody gotta be, a Regis Prograde. Everybody can't be a T Bud Crawford. Everybody got it's levels. That's what they say. That's that new. It's levels. We at the top level, fall in place. You know what I'm talking about? Bud. I mean not Bud. Boots. Find your own swag, nigga. Stop trying to be like Bud. Stop trying to be like what you see. You know what I'm talking about? Out there wearing hoodie all around the arena.
Wait,
You
he
trying to
can't.
disguise yourself.
He brought
Nobody
the
even know who
backpack
you
swag.
is. You take the hood off. They don't even know you. Nigga, trying
That's
to
his
disguise yourself
aura.
like you a superstar.
You may feel
You
like
know
it's
what I'm
your
talking
time,
about? Shout out to the squad.
but
And
it's
that's
not your time.
I'll be here. I'm about to shoot you that fraud. Help is on the motherfucking way.
Haters, haters, niggas haters.
What's going on?
Normalize not doing everything that everybody else does. Let Boots wear his backpack and his hoodie and his glasses and his jewelry. Maybe that's his aura. That's that Philly aura.
I mean, at least it's not like a purse or a handbag.
Huang out of Houston, counter.
TBV,
Also,
man. You got me?
Got you.
My man Juan.
Morning to the panel. Tone, Star, Rico. Yeah.
Big
Yeah,
up, champ.
man. I'll be honest, man. Like, I don't know. I think we looking at Earl in the wrong light. This is an Olympian. He's only had one loss. He lost to the guy that beat the guy, the face of boxing. And Earl been sitting back letting everything heal up. He might have went and got to some stem cells. Maybe he heard Neff talk about Panama on here. You never know. Because I don't think it's over for Earl. We got to remember, this is a world-class boxer with world-class experience. So this is what I propose. Finna call Al Heyman. I got him on speed dial, right? So this is the thing. It's gonna be a co-main. The co-main is gonna be Charlo Ortiz. The main gonna be Boots Spence. I'm gonna tell you why. Because the talk has been about Crawford and Boots, right? So Earl right now getting in, it's me and you. He got out on the phone calling Eddie. Nah. Yeah, fight me. You know what I'm saying? Because I think Earl will do him. I think Earl will do him. You know what I'm saying? And so that's what I think would be the perfect setup because you got two PBC fighters and been on a layoff, and two of them that are highly skilled. Damn, that's the superintendent. I chime back in TBV, man.
All right. Bones
Big up, Sam.
13, Oscar will never let the leash off Vergil. Shaking my head, duck emoji. Jeffrey, $10 pound for pound, number 2 in the chat. Spencer's shot, and Oscar knows it. It's foolish to want that waste of time fight. What's next for either is belts and a possible shot at Crawford at 160. What y'all guys think about that?
Yeah, I got like 30 seconds left, man.
You got.
Oh, my bad.
Nah, the bell rang.
All right. Can you run me one?
Go ahead.
And I send you to it?
Go ahead.
All right, let me finish this. Because this is what I want to get off. And it would be perfect because I think if Charlo and Vergil, because everybody thinks that Vergil's a step below, right? I think Charlo would be perfect for Vergil. You know what I'm saying? So let them see each other, let Errol Spence see each other, and it'll be perfect. Keep this propped up? Yeah, man, that's all I got right now.
All right, champ. Be easy.
All right. What was the question, Ness?
The question is, what's next for either belts or a possible shot at Crawford for the winner, Vergil Ortiz and Boots? He's saying the shot at Crawford is going to come at 60.
I like the possible shot at Crawford for the winner. I like that.
Yeah.
I think it's unrealistic to kind of say that only because they are fighting at 154 net. So just doesn't make sense unless somebody becomes undisputed and then they get the WBO to elevate them to number one in a higher weight division. But I just don't understand why people fighting at 154 who haven't unified or become undisputed in any way are going to get a shot immediately at Crawford just like that, without clearing out their division.
Name value, man. I got Matt, $5. Earl needs that last fight, and Vergil will bless him with that opportunity. Also, Vergil can. What? Also, Vergil can those numbers to not get lowballed. You missed the word there, so maybe also Vergil can't let those numbers get too low. Or maybe he meant also Vergil has those numbers to not get lowballed. AT&T Stadium will be packed. Let's see, bro. Mike likes TV. The Spence fight can happen later once Spence takes tune-ups. We want Vergil versus Boots. Robert Garcia doesn't sound interested. They will duck emoji. Boots wins.
Can I just say that his carry on this, sorry.
No, you got it.
Virgil's manager, what's his handle? Promoter something. Yeah, embarrassing.
No, he's
like,
on. I hear he's on Twitter right now, crashing out, arguing with fans how Vergil packed out the stadium when we all seen it empty.
Well, this is but Nez, this is the bullshit that I'm saying. These every manager and promoter that does that has to crash out at fans that pay the money to see these fighters and pay their bills. Why it just doesn't make sense to me. Like, bro, your job is to get your client, right, the best fight for the highest money, the more lucrative and higher the opposition in terms of stature and being elite or world level or what have you determines how much they're gonna make. Why are you crashing out at fans on social media when you should be doing that instead of
Because
saying
they gotta now defend the fact that they think they're the A side,
which is retarded, which is dumb. Like I'm sorry, but like I can't mince my words anymore, man. Like you lot are the worst of the worst, the worst. You are the reason that we don't get these fights and they're over marinated. It's so stupid. And if you are my manager or whatever you are to him, I'll fire you on the spot.
So speaking about these two fighters that neither of them have a belt, what would determine A side or B side? How much they selling? Because Boots did sell out.
they selling and they purses. Vergil never got a $3 million purse. He capping.
But Nez, all of a sudden it's unless it's 10 million, then the fight doesn't happen.
Exactly.
Bro, what school did you go to? Like what are we doing there?
Bro, they trying to see if the highest bidder jumps in. Turkey used to jump into these negotiations like, oh, you can't get it done. Cool, here's your money. Everybody happy.
Yep.
So they trying to fish.
But not if you're blatantly being a dickhead and not actually making the fights and being, coming to the table and negotiating. Your job is to negotiate, not to crash out at fans on Twitter. Like, are you not embarrassed? You're a grown-ass man, bro. Come on.
I got Jamel, member for 22 months on the prospect level. He says, nah, we actually do want to see Errol Spence. I mean, we seen him Saturday on TV. Matt, $2. Did Pac-Man and Ryan earn their titles back? Their title fights back? Yeah. Popularity. That's why Earl keeps getting mentioned in title fights. Wasn't he mentioned in the Fundora fight that didn't happen? Wasn't he mentioned in the rematch with Crawford that didn't happen? Now he's mentioned in the Vergil interim title shot that might not happen. That's what happens when you're popular, bro.
But Nez, like everybody and their mother wants to fight Spence at this Dallas stadium for the last 3 years.
They looking at it like easy fight.
Well, the thing is that it would be all of this would be great, but Errol doesn't want it. In fact, Errol is literally living his best life, like not doing anything. Maybe I think he's got like a farm or something in Texas or whatever, herding cattle. It's let the man. Let him herd his cattle.
Let him herd his cattle, man. Nothing wrong with a man and a few cows.
Didn't Earl have a hat on that said something like "Don't ask me for nothing"?
Yeah. I got super chat.
Kill.
Trizzy, can't wait to watch Jermaine Howlett this Saturday. Can you give his IG a shout out? Let's see what we got. Jermaine Howlett, common spelled Jermaine _ Howlett, HOWLETT 152. Screen sharing T- now. Follow my boy, man. He been rocking with this community since he was an amateur, bro. Turned pro, getting it off the muzzle.
Yep, he on BLK Prime this weekend.
Getting it off the muscle, man.
And Sparrow, I think Price Sparrow has a fight Sunday.
Hopefully it happens. I've been staying in touch with the dad, and they've been wondering, is it even gonna happen? I got Matt, $2 TBV. Call me crazy, but Errol Spence versus Charlo coming soon. That's a good fight. Jaywalk, $2. Rick Merigian promotes nothing but ducking. Grant G, $10. I like Vergil, but I remember once upon a time he was too time mandatory for Crawford. He turned that down twice despite calling Crawford out in the ring. Him calling out Spence tells us everything.
It's very poor. If I can just say this really quickly, like Vergil, I think I put a post up and stuff. He usually likes my post, but he didn't like what I had to say there. It's the truth, bro. Irony is not lost on me, by the way. It is the truth. You know, he like Errol Spence has done nothing for the past 3 years. You want to fight him. If you want the bag, then go get the belts, and then you can give him a title shot out of nowhere, and then we can kind of just be like, yeah, whatever it is, what it is. But
Word.
just
Give him that
randomly
voluntary.
yeah, give him a voluntary, but just duck in so blatantly and saying that you don't care. It's respectfully
letdown.
disgusting. Yeah, what Ness said.
Yeah, it's a letdown for me. I got Ill Will, $5. It's already known that Matchroom, Golden Boy, and DAZN sat down and did the terms for the fight. Top of the year. DAZN is holding them accountable. Oh, yeah. He trying to make sure they don't go nowhere. Wig with the $20. Drop a bomb for that dub. I got Vergil KO Boots. Most are misled by the flash and don't see the terrible habits. His most recent KO, he overshot a left hand and his head past his lead knee before the uppercut landed. The elite gonna exploit. God Bradley or Body. Salute, $10 with the salute emoji TBV. JK Productions, Canada, $2.80. Highest bid worked with Canelo, asking for $200 mil. Vergil is not Canelo, champ. He's not Canelo. You can't.
Can I say something real quick?
You can't ask for a bunch of money to hope to land on a certain amount. Like, you're not Canelo. But go ahead, Reek.
And this is quite sad as well. And for those people that have been affected by this and are doing it, reach out to me. I got your back. So because Canelo's lost, they've looked for another hero. From the Mexican community. He's American, but whatever. Now Vergil is that guy. It's sad. You know, there was somebody that actually said when he knocked out Lubin, this is for Canelo.
He said that. I don't believe that.
Yeah, is he really that guy?
Why would you say this is Canelo when you with Robert Garcia in a whole different place? That's strange. And what does
we gotta get it back
Lubin,
any way we can.
What does Erickson Lubin got to do with that? I'm so lost.
Exactly.
Yeah, don't make sense.
Rizzo. Gotta unmute.
Rizzo.
Wu-Tang.
Hey, y'all can hear me?
Yep.
We got you.
What's going on, y'all? How y'all doing?
All right.
Good.
You got Trump.
Yeah, so I'm glad DAZN they shut that shit down. Nobody trying to see that shit, man. Spence ain't been in the ring for almost damn near 3 years. So I was glad they shut that shit down and putting pressure on Ortiz and his team to make the fight happen. And that's what everybody want to see. And I said that way before the fight. Before Lubin and Ortiz fought, I said I didn't think that fight was gonna happen next. Like, I didn't think Ortiz and his team really wanted to fight Boots. You know what I mean? But Boots really needs that fight, though. He needs that fight. He needs a big name. I'm glad he went in there, stepped in the ring, put pressure on Ortiz and them to try to make this fight happen. But really, I mean, Boots really don't got no other option. I don't want to see him fight Charlo either, because Boots beat Charlo. He ain't gonna get no credit for that either. I mean, he ain't gonna get no credit for beating Charlo because he's been out in the ring for what 2 years now to himself. The house cat Charlo. So it's like, we got to see this fight. We don't want to see it marinated. We don't want to see that. Fight's long overdue. Boots Ortiz, make it happen. No belt, whatever. Don't matter. If fight's big enough. Had that shit in Vegas. And we're going to see who's going to turn out being victorious. And then they could go, after, one of the belts. Go after one of the belts. Simple as that. What y'all think about that?
Yeah, I definitely want to see that fight next, and I think that whoever wins that fight definitely got to go after unifying the division. So yeah, I'm on board with that. Definitely in Vegas.
Yeah,
Yeah,
definitely in
what y'all
Vegas,
think?
somewhere like that. Something new. You know what I mean? Not in Texas, not in Philly, Vegas. And then let Charlo and Spence fight each other. Shit. Do that shit in Texas. Simple as that. That's my call though, man. Y'all be good.
All
Now,
right.
big up, bro. That was brilliant. A brilliant point. Like,
Who,
let Charlo and Spence fight each other. They're both inactive. They're not
who
ranked.
y'all who y'all got if Charlo and Spence fight?
I got Charlo.
Oh.
To be honest
You got
with you. Charlo.
Charlo?
I think
Me too.
I think Spence he's damaged, man. Like the last time we seen Spence, Terrence Crawford was knocking the Jamaican rice at him. So
Oh,
it's
you know
like,
what?
man. Just being real, I wanted Spence to win, but I knew Crawford was gonna win. I knew Crawford was gonna win, but hey, Spencer's
And I
damaged, man. I'm sorry. Too much shit with accidents, the ass whooping.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's
Y'all
not
be
your
good,
time.
man.
All right.
I appreciate your take.
Appreciate you.
Vergil Ortiz is a Mexican American, right?
Yeah.
He's American. He's American.
Stop hating.
Yeah, and David Benavidez is Mexican American, right?
Mm-hmm.
American as well.
Okay.
People pick and choose which Mexican American they support, man. I told you this.
Wait,
Salute.
okay. Would any of you call me an African British? Like, how dumb does that sound?
Don't matter how it sounds, it just matters what it is.
Yeah, bro. Ku Klux Klan come around the corner, they're not saving you, nigga.
You saying, yo, that sounds dumb. I'm not an African Brit. They gonna be like, what? Get your ass in the back.
I'm British. Get your ass in.
Yeah, get your ass in.
That was a great accent, my lovely. Honestly.
That's funny.
JT.
Bangladeshi American. Let's go.
Yo,
JT,
come
what
on,
up?
Rico. You know Ness took forever to come back to me. I'm not gonna just let you slide. Like, you know what's so funny about it? You make it feel like what you're saying is truth and it's not true because you're not in the camp, Errol Spence camp. We all try to tie our opinions around here, but it's funny how Errol name keep being brought up. All you could do is just watch like anybody else, like we do. You know he got a ranch because you watching his page, but you're not in the camp with Errol Spence, so you don't know what he's doing. You don't know what training he has. You don't know what Errol Spence doing. So my thing is, why his name keep being brought up? Why is his name being brought up so obvious? They know something we don't know. This is why Errol Spence's name is being brought up to fight. This is why Vergil Ortiz said his name. Maybe this is why Errol Spence came into the locker room of Vergil Ortiz. So we all tied to our opinions back here. But like I said, I'm gonna be laughing at you, laughing at a few other people saying, "Nah, I don't want to see this fight." And if the fight get made, and then Errol Spence beats this guy up, yeah, I'm gonna be laughing at y'all because like we gonna see who's the delusional one again. I could be delusional. I'm okay with being there. I'm okay with being to the left while y'all all going to the right. Because all I hear a bunch of callers calling in. I hear a bunch of callers in like Mike and them. Shout out to Mike. There's not no hard shot at you. See, like Mike is a Bud fan. I'm a fan of both fighters. I'm a fan of multiple fighters. I was okay seeing Bud and Errol fight. But my thing is, I like both fighters, but I'm not gonna start disliking Errol because he got his ass whooped by Bud. So my thing is, why his name being mentioned? Obviously, we don't know something. We know this for a fact.
I mean, you
If that
know they
fight
mentioning him because he fool right now. They see a big
no, bro,
name
they're not mentioned. They're not
that's
listen.
vulnerable.
It's
And
this is
fans
called
like you that
promotion.
think he's gonna come back.
This called promotion. Rico, can you shut up a little bit? Let me talk a little bit because you talking a lot of nonsense. And like you say, it's a sickness. It's a sickness what you got going on because you trying to critique everybody call that disagree with you. But look, hey, bro, look, we all tied to our opinions back here. I know I've been right majority of the times when I call in. You know what I'm saying? So we are tied to our opinion. We both agreed on the Bud Crawford. So like, we as team when Crawford punished Canelo because I knew that was gonna happen. But my thing is, we on the opposite sides of this. I want to make you out of fool. I want to be laughing in your face when we call back if that fight get made, and then my predictions are right. Because I'm still wondering why Errol name being thrown around. I don't think it's thrown around for food. I don't think they're gonna make a big fight in Texas for food. It's obvious something we don't know what's
It's
going
called
on, and
cash
just because
out,
we don't
baby.
know what.
Yeah.
Hey, just
Well,
because
can
we
I
don't
ask you
know
a
his
question?
trainer camp. Hey, calm down, Ness.
You may
Just
feel
because we
like
don't
it's your
know who
time,
his coach is,
but it's not your
that
time.
don't mean he's not being trained by somebody. That's my call, man.
Tone,
He's not
I
being
guess you the
trained by anyone.
casual man. Can you help them understand what this is? Like,
This is crazy work,
how
bro.
is he in like a place where he doesn't? He keeps talking about, oh, well, they obviously see something we don't know. They know something. No. Everyone knows the same thing. Earl is shot. Let's be the first name to get back in there with him and do the same thing. This
Yeah.
is boxing 101.
Yeah, Errol Spence represents a paycheck. He represents a name, and they think right now they like, no. The last time we seen Earl, he was cooked. He been out the ring 3 years. Like this is a cherry pick. It could be a cherry pick going wrong, but to them, this is a cherry. It's a cherry.
Exactly, and
Well,
we
I
should be
can.
allowed to call it what it is without, getting criticized and without the fans trying to lie and say it ain't what it is. Like, bro, you've been out the ring 3 years, and you about to get in there with a top 154-pound puncher. This a cash out. Starks, what up?
And also, Nez, the thing is that
And how's my mic?
Straight.
Good.
How you doing, Star, Tutor, and
What's up?
Rico? Good. Yeah, first of all, I do like the fight between Vergil and Boots. It's a 50-50 fight. Boots got the more natural ability, but he gets hit though. Every fight I've seen him, he gets hit flush. So Vergil definitely has a good chance in that fight. But there's something missing from that fight where I'm not completely excited about it. But even from the perspective of Vergil, I personally think that he should take the WBC to court and demand a shot from Fundora because I think it's criminal that the WBC can just take 2 paychecks for their belt. I just think that's wrong. Fundora's not doing anything, and when it's all said and done, like, look how many hard fights that Virgil has without even fighting for a title. So I understand why they're a bit reluctant to fight Boots, but it is what it is. It is a bit of a duck when you be fair. Because like I said, like some of the callers said before, if Boots wants to do the same thing, we'll be on his head. But,
Yep.
I think they should definitely go for Fundora. What's the point of the interim? Nobody's injured. Get that belt. He should demand that. He should demand his title shot.
Well, technically now Fundora's injured allegedly.
Come on, what another nose problem?
his body made of paper mache.
That's
But
funny.
in regards to suspense, he's proved that I think he definitely does need a tune-up. A good tune-up for him would be someone like Joey Spencer. He's from the PBC. He's not too far down the list. That would be a good fight. And Spence sells tickets, so he doesn't need outside money to make the fight. He can do that in Texas and just come back. Yeah, fight someone like a Joey Spencer, someone
Damn.
not so good, man.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, let him come back. But yeah, I didn't congratulate you on your event. I thoroughly enjoyed that. Yeah, that was a great
Appreciate it.
Border Wars. Shout out to round one and OC. Yeah, I was surprised that round one didn't trust Marco with his ring. I thought that was like come on, that could have been a big distraction. But, that's yeah, I thought he got done a little bit dirty in that fight. That ref was too over the top. But all in all, it was a great event. I thoroughly enjoyed that mess. But yeah, later guys, take it easy.
All right.
Your love, bro. You sound like you're from ends, bro.
He's from the roads, man. Al in the Bay.
What up, Al? Good morning.
He's from them roads.
Yo, what's up? Straight from the Bay Area.
Well, Al.
Crack at like a crack addict trying to get a fix on.
Let's go.
Man, so y'all who call yourself Errol Spence fans, and y'all is calling for this Vergil Ortiz fight, y'all niggas should be ashamed of yourselves. Y'all should be ashamed of yourselves. Who need friends when you have people like that, man? This man haven't been fought in years. And you want to put him against Vergil Ortiz? Bad management. Yeah, no tune-up. But he ain't been fighting in years. Well, if you don't want to tune up, well, I'm going to throw you a little alley-oop. Go fight either somebody like Josh Kelly or go fight Tim Tszyu. You may not be a main card. You may have to be an undercard fight. Or you might be on the main card, but you might not be the main fight. But it's okay, though. And that's how you got to talk to the fighter. Sometimes you got to save the fighter from themselves. You feel me? You got to build the confidence back up with them. And so, yeah, man, that's the route I would went for when it's coming to Errol Spence Jr., man. He still got a lot of life in him. Seems like he want to get in the ring. Let's just throw you a little alley-oop there. Don't try to windmill it. Just put it in the bucket and get the win. Yeah, man. They've been protecting Vergil Ortiz like they did William Zepeda. And you see how that turned out. Once the protection plan was over, he got sparked out. He got cooked. I think Golden Boy trying to protect their investment. They seen Zepeda get sparked out. Vergil Ortiz is their next any other young big fighters. But it's time for him to go for the gusto, man. Just like Zepeda, man. It's time for you to go for the gusto. You want to be the king of the ring, you got to fight the top dogs. The only way I see out of it, he got to go for a title. If he don't fight Boots, he has to fight for a title. This no more just trying to fight around these fighters. Either you fight Boots or you're going up for a title. And you fight boxing.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your
that's
time.
that's the only options.
Marco, what up?
What up? What up, Ness? What up, British Rico? What up, Atlanta Star? And of course,
What up, Marco?
Maryville, USA? Maryville?
Maryville, USA.
There we go. which is what, right
Death
outside
Valley.
of Phoenix? That's outside of Phoenix, I assume?
Nah, that's West Phoenix.
Oh, all right. Bet. What's going on, people?
Chilling.
What's up, Marco?
Just chilling. Cold. First
How you
cold day
doing,
out
Brooklyn?
here. Huh?
What's considered
Is it
cold,
snowing?
Marco? What's
It went down to like 27 last night, some shit like that.
Still in
It's cold to me.
CT?
Yeah, I heard
What's
Atlanta
that in
just
real
when I was
measurement?
leaving. Atlanta got hit with some cold, right?
Yeah, when we left,
Yeah,
it got
we had
to
a
40.
cold front. Yeah, we was blessed for border wars.
But
It's
I'm
cold as
moving
hell
back
here
to
now.
I'm moving to Westchester literally within this month. So
Good luck,
Is
my
it warmer
brother.
there?
no, it's just not
Oh
Connecticut. So
God. Mm-mm.
Well, England's having the best winter than we've ever had. It's actually
Really? Is it colder
really
than ever or
warm.
what? Very warm.
It's warm, very warm, like mad warm. It's
Oh, I love that.
beautiful. Actually. That should come down.
You ain't put that Border Wars package together. JT, counter.
What up, JT?
Yeah, what up? What up, y'all? I'm back, Mr. Rico. I won't make a fool out you, man. Like, hey, bro, you know something I don't know about Errol Spence? Because you acting like you in this camp. You saying he
I
don't
do.
have a
Do you want me to tell
trainer.
you?
You what?
I do. Do you want me to tell you what I know?
What do you know?
I know that he's
You
not
know that
coming
he been
back.
all three. Yeah, you don't
I
know
know
that.
that he doesn't
You
have a trainer. I know that he's
so hold on. So
as
no
much as
fighter
he.
never. So they never had the top fighters take that long off, right? Tyson Fury never took that long off. Muhammad Ali never took that long off. Vladimir Klitschko never
Tyson.
took that long off and came back.
Well, the thing is, now remember, now listen to this. They came back. Now that's the most important bit. They actually came back.
Bro, you're
Your
not even a
guy is still
professional
in stage
fighter to
one.
sit there and pass judgment on it. Like, bro,
I'm a
this is where you need a
professional
Hamza.
bullshit
This is when you need a
seeker.
Hamza to come on, cause you sitting here on a keyboard with a mic on, sitting there trying to say somebody washed. Errol took one fucking loss
I
in his
never said
career,
he's
and
washed.
on top of that, he took a fight. He took a fight from the best fighter of this era. So it's not no anybody. So y'all keep bucking up Virgil to be this guy. He hasn't proved yet. This is a fact. I know this for a fact. Errol Spence, everybody that stood in front of Errol Spence got fucked up. So I want this fight to be
Like 3
made.
years ago.
I guarantee you, it don't matter. It don't matter. So guess what, Rico? Your call. I think you could be you could be a waste of co-host if this fight get made and then Errol do the upset. Why are you on here? You just blowing out gas.
Bro,
Like,
just
bro, you
because I'm
tied
saying
to your
something that you
opinion.
don't like
You
to
hey,
hear,
look,
it's the truth.
you talking,
Yeah.
you tied to your opinion. We're tied to our opinion on here. You can't sit there and say that. You're not even a pro fighter, bro. To sit there and say somebody.
Nez, are you a pro fighter? Two-Tone, are you a pro fighter? Any of
No.
my other panelists, are you guys pro fight? Right. So what the fuck are you talking about?
I had a call. I'm going off your
Carry on.
energy, bro. You saying these fighters, these fang fighters got this. I mean, these people that calling got diseases. And all. What kind of disease you got? You not no expert in this. You all tied to our opinion. And it's been
Oh yeah, you
proven
are.
that top fighters came back. Hold on, Rico. Hold on, bro. Because you got time to fucking talk. Let me talk, man. It's proven top fighters came back that been off. I just said 3 fighters that's been off that long period of time and came back. So like, what makes it make you Bible off your facts? You just opinion. You're not even in this fucking camp. That's why I'm trying to sit there and tell you that. So you the delusional dude. Errol Spence
Are you in
keep
his
being
camp?
called out by these fighters. Vergil Ortiz ain't just calling him out for
You
no
may
reason.
feel like it's your
So
time,
apparently he knows something we don't
but
know.
it's not your time.
Yeah, only thing
I mean,
Virgil know, JT,
And the
is
only
that
reason why, hold on,
Earl
let me say this.
is
The
easy
only reason
work
why I'm
at
going
this
back and
point.
forth about this, because I heard Rico call talking about these DCs, these fighters and all this shit, these fans and all that, man. Let us be fans, bro. The problem is y'all hop in and out on other fighters, bro. Like if Errol want to come back, Errol want to come
That's
back.
the
If he
bell,
don't want
champ.
to tune up,
Yeah, I get too emotional, man.
I'm sorry. I was just about to say that if I could just say this really quickly. Don't hate the messenger. Hate the guy that's not coming back.
Yeah, but you do get his argument, or you just trolling? Cause it's cool to troll.
No,
It's cool to troll. It's cool to troll. But
no, it's not. I'm not trolling.
cause you're
I
saying it
mean,
like it's
there's a bit of
indefinite.
banter.
That's all. He's like, yo, why you sound so indefinite with it when you're not in the camp?
Well, the thing is because until he actually comes back, it is indefinite, isn't it?
Yeah, but he gave good valid points about
What?
Tyson Fury. That's 3 years. Earl don't got that. Floyd, that's
Tyson
18
Fury,
months. You know,
right?
Vlad, another 18 months.
Okay, so Spence has been out 3 years.
No,
What are we talking about?
836 days.
Bro, at the end of the day, like I said to the gentleman there, you can hate what I'm saying, but it's the truth. Until Spence actually says to everybody that he's coming back, or he's doing this, or he's actually fighting, or we know something that they don't know, apparently.
But he was just at the stadium.
Yeah, watching a fight I do that. I go to
Then they do a
stadiums
face
and I go
off.
watch fights.
No, they didn't do no face off.
He went to the back. He went to the back and they did a little face off.
This is shameful. This is shameful.
No, he went to he went to Virgil's room, but they didn't
He
show a face
literally
off.
he went to the he probably went to the lavatory, came back, they had a little face off or something like that because, you know, picture, and that was it. Bro, like Spence isn't coming back. I'm sorry.
Nope.
All right, on a lighter note, guys, I want to say Happy Veterans Day. Happy Veterans Day. We definitely appreciate all the veterans. If we have any in the community or in the chat, want to give a
Yes,
shout out to Rainbows and Taylor Carpenter. Happy
I just
Veterans
don't.
Day, guys.
I just don't like how Rico did this when he's not even part of our country. Doesn't include you. Unbelievable.
Well, the UK birthed America, so
okay, good point.
I feel like you guys are my sons or daughters or what have you.
Okay, good
And,
point.
I'm being told by a UK
as,
guy that it's not mad warm. Maybe inside your house, but it's not mad warm.
Unless he's probably like in the north, we don't count that. We don't count northerners. That's just not what we do.
Okay.
Earl went to that fight, was like, man, ain't nobody in this motherfucker. I ain't coming back.
And I'm the troll. I'm the troll here. Okay,
Jay Ortiz. Nah, that was funny. That was funny. Because they out here trying to lie like that shit was sold out, bro.
Hell no.
He like, I ain't coming back versus y'all, man. I ain't even selling tickets. What up, Jay?
What up, Jay?
Yo, what up, TBV? ¿Qué pasó? How you guys doing? Good morning.
What up?
Hey, hey, man. Yeah, I don't think this Vergil and Boots fight is gonna happen next. Very optimistic about it. I mean, you know about the politics of boxing, how it goes. So yeah, I don't think it's gonna happen next. This is why Turkey came into boxing to take over, because shit like this happens all the time. But you know, it was kind of weird how. Who would you say was promoting the Boots and Vergil fight more? The DAZN, Boots team, or Vergil side?
Eddie.
Well, all of them should be. Yeah, I didn't want to say it out loud, but thank you, Tom.
Eddie? Okay, because I was gonna say, because Vergil was kind of like, you know, mentioning Boots, but he was always saying, now that I think about it, he was always focused on Lubin. But like the last color before, couple colors, I don't know which one, but I agree with him. If Virgil's not gonna fight Boots, he should go after a title, which I don't get why he's not going after a title if he doesn't want to fight Boots. I don't know why he wants to fight fucking crippled ass, washed up Spence. Like, that does nothing for his career. Like, I don't know why he's not going after Fundora. Shit. I don't know why he's not going after Zayas. No disrespect, but I think he's the weakest champion in that division. No disrespect, but yeah, I don't know why. It's just he's like looking for lesser opponents. Doesn't make sense to me. It makes me mad. It makes me just tune off to the sport when shit like that happens. But yeah, I don't think it's gonna happen. What do you guys think? Do you think this fight is actually gonna happen?
Cut it.
Damn.
What did he
Jay
do?
Ortiz, that was JT said cut yo call. I don't know what he did.
Damn, pack that nigga up.
I don't know what he did.
These lot are
He said
really
he don't want to
Stock
hear that.
chasers. No Errol Spence slander will be accepted today, man.
Y'all
Well,
gotta
that's
stop.
fine.
At the end of the day, don't say nothing bad about Earl.
Yer, what's good? How's my audio?
Straight.
Yo, what up, Ness? What up to the panel? Yo, Two-Tone, what up, my boy?
What up, gang?
Ain't shit. Hey, yo, let me just get a couple points, man. Real quick. Border Wars. It was litty, man. I watched the whole thing. I watched all the amateur fights, all the way up to that last knockout, bro. Which was ruthless. That was ruthless.
Damn.
That was crazy.
Yeah, that was wild. But I just want to give props to definitely to Forbes, right? So let me get my crow for Vega real quick.
Oh, you picked him?
Yeah, I picked Vega.
Meow.
Damn.
That was
That
nasty,
cat meow. That cat meow is a funny shit, I think.
But yeah, nah, man. Listen, Forbes did his thing, man. Shout outs to him. Shout outs to OC. Yo, y'all gotta really stop making that fight seem like it was that close. Shout outs round one though. A lot of respect for him. But that fight wasn't that close. OC did his thing, man. Y'all need to stop with the rematch thing going on, this whole thing going on. Like, man, shout outs round one, but OC did his thing, man. If you watch that fight, watch it again. And you're gonna see how easily
Man, stop running from that man. Rematch him, bro. Rematch him. That's what the people want.
All right. If y'all say so. What else? Yo, shout out.
OC
Tip,
ain't
shout
even
out
hurt
Comeback
round
Tip.
one. Round one hurt OC.
Two-Tone shaking his head.
This is
all right,
deeper
man,
and
bet.
darker,
I'm
man.
not gonna go back and forth about that with y'all. But shout outs Tip, man, with the comeback win. You feel me? So that's Border Wars right there. Yo, real quick with the whole Vergil thing. Listen, we all want to see him fight Boots, but at the end of the day, I wouldn't mind seeing Spence back. I'm a big Errol Spence fan. I used to watch all his fights, so if he comes back, I'm with the shits. Lastly, I see that the Eagle has landed, bro, and all sites, all targets, they've been put on Jaron Norman Jr. because Devin Haney is going to beat his ass come November 22nd. I remember I told all of y'all, it don't matter if it's 12 rounds, it don't matter if it's 9 rounds, y'all gonna see that jab work, and y'all gonna see this boy's head get knocked off his shoulders round after round. And I want all of y'all that been talking that smack to check back in November 23rd once the job is done. You heard? DHP, I'ma holler at y'all.
Hey man, I saw Brian Norman Jr. with his own custom SUV. Looks like Turkey was listening to the boxing voice.
Why they had that Brian Norman leaning so far back? They can't even put that decal on correctly.
That was ghetto. Like, why they do that?
They had him on a slant.
They had him on a slant. He leaning off the scissor. That ain't cool.
Yeah. Then the Walmart flowers. Like,
shout out to Brian Norman though. I seen him take a picture in front of it. Proud moment.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Give my man them Rose Farmer flowers, man.
Did y'all see the little clip that Bill dropped? Say he thought they weren't gonna show up.
Tony's my favorite person on the fucking internet. I'm sorry.
I see this.
What?
I see this.
I see this.
Oh, this is one of the most diabolical things.
I see that.
Crazy work. Crazy work.
I see that. 57% out of almost 350 votes. Tone, did you vote? Because you part of the problem then if you ain't vote.
I
No,
want round one and Darian the Barbarian. That's what
Does
I want to see.
OC want to
Start
fight him?
switching up twice a day per show. Yesterday she wanted Darian the
No,
Barbarian and OC. In round
I
one.
made a mistake and say that.
No. You said
Nah,
Darian the
Darian,
Barbarian in round one at first. Then
guys,
the
Lovely.
CYP pressure came, and she was like, "Nope, I want OC to fight. I want OC
Well, I have
to
to
fight
be.
CYP."
I have to, okay, so I have to be honest here, Nez. I have to be honest. I want round one and Darian the Barbarian. The reason why I said round one and OC is because I know that you and CYP kind of got a little thing, and you're like, well, you don't want that energy on your show. But ultimately, I want CYP and OC the Boss in round one and Darian the Barbarian. That's what I want to see.
Yeah.
Darian will wear dudes out like some NASCAR tires. That guy just keeps coming.
Darian wearing himself out.
It's your God-given right
he was
to
like,
switch up.
you don't understand the questions he was asking me before. And I was just like, I couldn't tell if he was fucking with me. He was like, so what kind of punch you think I should throw? And I'm like, what the fuck? But when the bell rang, no, I swear to God. But when the bell rang, he just kept going. He had an extra Energizer pack of batteries in his back, and he just kept going and going, man. But he was, complete novice, people. When people watching, never sparred, not once. Complete, didn't know how to wrap his hand, like nothing. So he did great considering.
Is there any drug testing on
deserves a
Border Wars?
rematch. We can't have a dude wear polo shorts, get beat by a light-skinned dude, and not do part two to the Rocky Creed. Like,
beat by a light-skinned dude. Who got beat by a light-skinned dude?
Anthony Hill.
Why does he have to?
He was almost retiring he almost retired to O'Crowley. O'Crowley was Rocky in that fight. That's the whole point. Rocky won. Rocky won. People thought Rocky won, but Creed really won. He got that moral victory.
Darian is half white, half Mexican, is what he told me.
There you go.
Darian said he's never had a fight in his life, and then that third round, he unleashed like he was fighting the whole school. I'm like, what?
He wasn't
in the
fucking
world?
around. Yeah, and he wasn't tired at all, which is surprising.
Amen. Rematch.
But I hear that Hill is like 50.
If you watch the OC round one fight, you clearly know that does not need a rematch. Like clearly,
hater.
Like it's just,
bro. How much was the cash at, bro? How much was the cash at?
I'm not pushing for the
cash at. How much was the cash at? Because in Atlanta, he was talking rematch. Now all of a sudden, he trying to move on.
But we've all had sleep. We've all had sleep though. We had to kind of get some sleep.
Yeah, who ain't get sleep? Round one ain't get sleep after getting cheated by them 2 fake knockdowns that everybody on this panel think was fake, but somehow, even though you think it's fake, you want him to get passed over.
But honestly, that's gonna be a better fight. Darian the Barbarian in round one is gonna be a much better fight.
Darian ain't training again. He got one lucky moment. The sun shines on a dog's ass one day when that tail lift up.
Well, that is nasty work. They both didn't spar. Round one at the end of the fight. I was talking to him. He said he sparred. The only time he sparred was that one sparring clip that he sent us where he stopped. He didn't spar at all round one. That's crazy to me, but whatever.
Because honestly, I don't know if round one. I don't know if round one has a system set up to where he's going to be able to really spar like OC to be as competitive as he needs to be. So I think it would be a fair matchup with him and Darian. They're not going to spar that much. I just feel like round one situation.
Star, should two fighters who aren't sparring even fight each other?
Exactly.
Yes.
So what are you guys saying? You rather for him to fight somebody that has been sparring a lot?
No, maybe they shouldn't be fighting if they can't properly train. You die in this sport. You know what I mean? Like,
no, but if you're both not like sparring and stuff, and to be honest with you, I think round one should change his name to championship rounds. Okay, because I believe in round 1 through to 12.
See, he wants the rematch.
His name should be round 2 because he was about to. I saw the life drain out of him at the end of round 2. I had to prop his ass up. It was about to be
Say
round
his
2.
name and he
Mm.
appears.
I think they would spar a little bit though, but not as much as like OC. OC has a system. OC is coming to like he wants to be the best, the oldest Border Wars champion. That's his goal. So he's gonna practice. He's gonna really get through his sparring, training, and everything to the T. I think the other two are not. They may spar a little bit, but not a lot.
You know, and then let's not also forget it's going to be you get 30 seconds of throwing punches and they all blow their loads and we're looking at just a bunch of holding for the rest of the fight. It's not fun to watch either if people don't prepare.
JT King Counter.
Yo, yeah, man. Shout out to whoever that caller was. They got sniped. Nah, man. Hey, Marco, bro,
What
look,
up?
I agree with y'all. If round one fight that dude Darren the Barbarian, he might get clipped because round one just needs you to stand in front of him, punch him, for his age. So if Darren the Barbarian could withstand his punching power without getting stopped, he might can exert the energy out of round one. But I'm gonna go back on. I think round one and OC deserve a rematch. Like he's one of the co-hosts. So I think he deserves he deserves credit from even getting in there and he in a rematch. If the community saying it was a close fight, which I don't think it was, I think OC outlanded him cleanly, effectively. You know how I know because I was in the corner, and I know I saw you in the other side of that corner, Marco, when you was trying to cheer me on, talk shit before the fight, and you took another L. Yeah, I saw your face too. But
I know he lost too. I
at
know he
the end of
lost.
the
I
day,
don't think he.
wait, say that again.
I said I know that round one lost. I don't think he won that fight.
Okay, no, what the community think it was a close fight. We keep hearing
Nah.
these knockdowns.
And that's the
I
thing,
saw
JT.
clear.
We think Marco sold them out, man.
Oh my God.
Well, I can't. Hey, man, I
Marco,
can't
you
speak on
waterboard him. He
coaching there
waterboard
because
him. You a
I
coach.
was not.
You a coach, JT. When have you ever drowned your fighter in the corner, bro?
You guys are
For
such
chili killer.
Hey, you're not supposed to drown him with water. If you put water, you put it on top of his head. You're supposed to be spitting most of the water back out his mouth. But Marcos know that he was a fighter. Hey,
I
Marco's
couldn't breathe.
waterboarded him,
nah, man.
man.
You guys are so stupid.
Nah, man. Hey, bro, we gotta stop this, man. Ness, we gotta start screening some of these codes that come on here, man. We gotta see what's their credit. I mean, what kind of credit they have, because especially this Rico character, man.
Oh
Hey, what's
He
up?
shit.
irks me. He irking me today, cause
Why?
like, man, he just thinking what he's saying is Bible about a fighter. He could not even
Bro,
be in
what's
Errol
your
Spence's
problem?
shoes for a fucking day. He talking about a man that live on a ranch that worked hard for the ranch that he got. Because you know how you can sit there and talk about it because you can only see it and watch it, like all of us doing. So, like, man, give credit where it's due, man. Until Errol sit there and come out and say he retired, that's what we got to go off for. We can't go off for, oh, he's done and all that. Because, like, when he come back and make a fight, even if it's against a YouTuber, you gonna be made out to be a fool
You know
because you
what? All
sitting there
right. Can
boldly
I say?
saying he's done. You sitting there saying
Can I say?
he's done. So we gotta hold you accountable. Ness, we gotta start. Hey, you said Ness. You said Ness. You don't like when people lying on here. You gotta get that lie off your show when Errol Spence come back. You gotta punish him for a
You
day or
may
two.
feel like it's your
Because when Errol
time,
Spence come back,
but it's
I
not
got
your
a king.
time.
I got a king counter, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Yeah, we gotta get this lie off the show, man, because he out here talking about his name mixed up with Errol Spence, because Errol Spence is the truth. That's his nickname. You know what I'm saying? I just want to see the fight back. I want to see him come back and fight, man. I don't care who he fight. He could fight Boots. He could fight Virgil. But I'm still. My question is, why Errol name still being
He should
tossed
fight
around
Boca
for
Chica.
fights?
Bro,
Say it again.
just like
He
go to
should
a
fight
meet and
Boca
greet
Chica.
and meet him then.
Hey, wait, what? Wait, what you said, Rico?
Go to a meet and greet
What?
and meet him because you sound like a fucking
First
obsessed
of all,
fangirl,
no,
bro.
no,
Oh
Respectfully.
no, no,
shit.
no.
Oh,
First of all, we not going. Rico,
ooh.
you sound weirdo. Because I've been in the gym with
Not
Errol.
really.
I train in the same gym with
Oh,
Errol
yo,
Boots,
I'm
so
sure
I
you
don't
are.
have to
I'm
meet
sure you
him.
have.
I don't have to meet him. You never
Did
met
you
him
take
before.
pictures? No,
You
I
never
haven't,
met
but
him
I'm
before.
sure that it wasn't as great an
So, all right,
experience as
so
I would have, like
hey,
you have.
no, but listen what I'm saying, bro. Listen what I'm saying. You running your fucking mouth. You don't even know what you're talking about. So what I'm saying, I don't have to meet and greet Errol. I met the dude numerous of times before. So like,
Did you?
it's not that me being a fanboy. It's just, hey, bro, I respect what Errol did. He consistently did what he said he was gonna do in the sport. You shit on somebody you ain't never met before. You just sitting behind a computer. Like, bro,
How about shouting him?
just quiet down a little bit. Just quiet down a little bit. You just like a little troll. And like I said,
I'm
then you go
sorry. I'm
slither
sorry
out
I
when
criticized
Errol
your
Spence
hero.
come back in the ring and fight. Yeah, all that shit sound cute. All that shit sound cute. But you
It's the
probably ain't
truth.
swing a punch. You ain't throw a punch a day of your life. You just a
I have.
keyboarder talking shit, man. That's all
No, I'm
you
not.
do. You just sit there talk shit and base out lies. When your Bible made it Bible that Errol Spence not coming back to fight.
I don't give a fuck. All it is just you've called
You do
5
give a
times
fuck. Hey,
saying the
you do give
same
a fuck.
thing. Like,
Let me
no,
tell
I
you something.
don't.
You do
Every
give a
time
fuck.
you
Yes,
call
you
back,
do.
you
Hold on,
literally
Ness.
say the same
You gotta
thing.
pause my time, Ness. You gotta pause my time. 'Cause look, let me tell you something, Rico. I would
That's
have
meant to
never
get a
counted
coffee.
Mhm.
back until you said something. I would never counted back. You should have let me say my opinion, and I would have moved
Please
on.
carry on.
But when you
I
start talking about
apologize.
this person got a disease, shut up. Can I talk? Because that's all you're doing is fucking talking. And you're gonna be made out to be a fool when Errol Spence come back and fight. I don't give a fuck. I'm gonna laugh at your goof ass.
Well,
Like I was just
yeah.
saying, I would have left it alone. I'd have left it alone, Rico, if you ain't say nothing about my call after I called. I'm entitled to my opinion. Don't say I got a disease and none of that shit. Cause I don't sit there and say, I think you're a weirdo when you sit there and dress another man and then you try to sit there and say, oh, he's not coming back. How the fuck do you know that? You never even met this guy. So I got one up on you. I met him a few times. I met him a few
You may
times.
feel like it's
So
your time, but it's not your time.
Did you get a
I'll kind of
selfie?
punch back there.
Did you get a selfie when you met him?
It's crazy.
No,
Is it
obvious you
hanging
want a
in?
selfie. Obvious you want a
No, I
selfie.
don't. I
You
don't.
must be
I mean,
butthurt. Hey, bro, you must be butthurt. Hey, bro, we got to start exposing these co-hosts that keep talking and running their fucking mouth like they the Bible over there, bro. We supposed to call in and listen to y'all. How you can prove that Errol Spence is retired? When did he come back and say he retired?
if I get
You
evidence
sound
that he's
stupid.
retired, are you gonna
The
apologize to
evidence
me?
then. Evidence
If
then.
I come on the show, yeah, if I come on the show and I have guaranteed evidence that you're never gonna see your hero again, and the closest thing you're ever gonna get is a
Hey,
selfie
first of
Come
all,
on
on,
your
that's
mantelpiece.
breaking
he
news.
ain't
That's
never my
breaking
hero.
news.
Hey, bro, you can sit there and say that. He ain't never my hero. Don't get it twisted. Don't get it twisted.
Okay,
Cause I do way more shit in this sport than you the fuck do. All you do is sit behind a
sure,
keyboard and run your fucking mouth. So don't get it twisted, nigga. Trust me. He ain't my hero.
but I am black. And what I want to say to you is that literally, it's like, bro, I want him to come back. I want him to come back
No.
just
Look,
as much as you.
you throwing shots trying to sit there and say, I'm just a fanboy. Like, no, bro,
I
you
mean, you
might be
are.
more of a fanboy than I am. That's what it is. That's where you're getting it twisted. Because I don't need Errol Spence to be in this sport. You need Errol Spence. You need somebody to talk about to be in this sport. Because I can sit there and talk about what I'm doing in the sport. So I don't need Errol Spence.
What are
You
you doing?
sound more like the fanboy.
He's a coach. He coaches a lot of people.
Congratulations, like, bro, that's really, really cool. Like, genuinely, no banter aside or anything, I think that's really great that you're coaching people. But this obsession with Errol is a bit fucking weird, isn't it, really?
Bro, it's no obsession with Errol, bro. I do this to any fighter that y'all critique. Who are you to sit there and say this man retired and he hasn't said he retired yet? And you
He said
keep
he
cracking these
retired.
little these googly jokes behind a fucking keyboard.
Okay.
J2, you do understand that most people think he's retired.
Hey man, most people not
Oh,
in this camp neither. Just look. What I notice about fans, just because you're not relevant, they gonna say you scared. Just because you're not talking, you're ducking. Bro, just because he's not responding. What I learned a long time ago, people that talk shit, majority of the time get their ass kicked. And Bud proved that. He proved that with Canelo. He proved that with a lot of fighters. Just because I like this. I'm like this. I'd rather you show up and put the action in the ring than to do all that fucking talking. See, the fans need people. Rico needs somebody to sit there and talk to say what they're gonna do for him to believe in him. Errol never been that type of guy. He's never been on the internet. He's never been no big talker. He makes a lot of moves behind closed doors. So, like, bro, I'm going off the consistency of how Errol Spence moving, bro. Now they won't flip and say I'm being a fanboy. No, it's not no fanboy. Errol Spence didn't
Okay,
say
wait.
he didn't retire.
He's consistently not done anything for a long time, and he's consistently doing nothing for a long time, like continuously. So, I mean, you can hate me, but the truth is in the mirror.
Bro, I don't
Respectfully.
hate you. I don't hate you. And look, I only responded
I
because you
don't hate you. I
responded
think
to
you're a
me.
really cool guy.
So I just don't want you to think what you're saying is more truthful than what I'm saying, because it's both opinions.
Well, mine's factual because he's not actually done anything, and he said he
Bro,
is not
yours
coming
are
back.
not factual. It's not a fact until he said he retires. I just gave
Truth.
you 3 names of fighters that came back and fought on the same almost same time limit that y'all
JT,
giving
we
Errol.
gotta get
So your shit is not a
on.
fact. What you said, Ness?
Gotta move on. That was the bell.
I'll see you in 20 minutes, JT.
Hey, Rico, why you keep saying that, bro? I'm trying.
Yo, Brim, what up?
The bias one.
Hashtag bring back JT.
Oh man, Rico, that drive.
What am I doing?
Getting that Border Wars
Yo,
England
can
ready.
y'all hear me?
Yes,
What's
sir.
up, Brim?
Good afternoon, Marco. Is Two Tone still in the building? Sorry, my man,
Yes, sir.
4-Tone. I'm calling him 4-Tone from now on. I'm calling you 4-Tone, bro, because it didn't look like you ain't in the, when them gym pics, I think you ain't in the gym doing no work, bro. I think it's 4-Tone. But
Oh shit.
yo, Rico, I gotta give you props right now for standing on your square. Now, the coach said some things that mean something, but the truth be told, you can't get upset because somebody else thinks that somebody's done and he ain't fighting again, bro. If we look at the landscape
Thank you,
and
bro.
how it really is going down, it looked like he may not come back again. I made a prediction last year that he might come back, but the truth be told, it's up in the air and it leans a little bit more towards he ain't coming back. And for you to get upset about that, you got to just work through that, dog, because somebody gonna have an opinion that's gonna say that, hey, I don't think he's coming back. And we have a right to talk about that and say that. So if you was like, oh, you on the couch, you ain't, man, save that shit. Nobody want to hear that, bro. We talking about fighters and what they doing with their career. And it looks like he may not fight again. And it's fair to say that. And if you're upset about it, you got to work through that, dog. You know what I mean? You got to get that bridge, build that motherfucker, and get over that shit. But
truth.
Love, bro.
In regard to this, the Ortiz and Boots, right? I don't like this shit. Cut it. I understand. Cut it. Cut it. Oh, cut me.
Hey man, you fucking with
Damn.
JT. You know how
just cut that, JT did?
you know how JT roll, man. He got them guns that go brah, brah. Yo, shout out JT with the other knockout. Counter punch, stock chasers.
Yo, Stock,
What up,
man.
Stock?
Stock, why you calling all calm here, but on my show you be wilding out?
Yo, what up? You want to know why, Marco? Because your
Tell me.
panelists, they be wilding. So they be having to get cooked, bro. Every time I go up there, they got something to say. So that's why they get cooked. They got that type of energy, bro. You feel me? And then you want to mute me, Marco, but it's cool.
You were you were a little sauced up, Stock. You were a little sauced up. You were bugging out.
It's all right. You know, every here and there, man. I might get sauced up here and there. Not too crazy.
It's all good, though. It's all good, though.
Hey, yo, shout out JT, man, for cutting Brim. Brim's my dude, but I'm happy he cut him off before he got into that Norman talk, because he was hitting me. I already seen it. I already pieced it. But look, man, again, yo, Star, you taking down names for this? Because this is a big fight. This is a big fight. And a lot of these callers have a habit of not eating crow when they fighters lose. That's what they do. They disappear You got to force him to eat crow. See, I call in and I eat my crow. Same way as boxing. If Devin lose, I come up here and eat crow, which I highly doubt. But yeah, we got to take names. What you think, Star?
Star, you there?
Star?
Oh, she might not be.
I'm
I
sorry.
can't
What'd you
see.
say?
I'm on that.
No, I'm here. I'm sorry. What'd you say?
I, I, I said, you taking names down for this fight? Because this is a big fight, man.
Pardon?
Norman Haney.
We have a little build up. So when we start doing the shows, definitely I have an effective list for you guys. So make sure you can eat your crow. Because I'm going for Norman.
Listen. Oh, hey, listen, man. So be it. So be it. But I'm gonna tell y'all something. Y'all in for a rude awakening. Cause look, senior's already crashing out, talking about Dev's pictures. They was edited and all this crazy talk that he like to do, man. That's cap, bro. Devin been working for months, bro. Listen, this is 147 Dev, and I've been trying to tell y'all about 147 Dev. But nobody want to
So
listen.
start
The man been
give us
cutting down weight.
start a play by play. How you see the fight panning out.
Oh, I see. Listen, man. Fight might start off slow. Fight might start off slow. It's gonna be a fill out session, maybe a round or two, right? Unless, because this is what could happen since Brian Norman Jr. Not really Junior, but Senior. He thinks that Devin ain't got nothing for Junior, so he might just want to walk through that, and that's gonna be the biggest mistake he can make because he's gonna quickly learn you ain't walking through nobody, and that's what's gonna happen. So it's really up to Norman to see how he wants to handle those first couple of rounds. But listen, I think Dev, man, listen, Dev got to use his speed. He got to start working that jab. Jab to jab, because I hear Norman got a great jab. That's what everybody says. Got one of the best jabs in the game, supposedly. I say otherwise. He's a strong dude, like I said. Like he got to knock out Dev. He ain't winning no decision. But now I hear people talking about he winning a decision, this, that, and the fourth. Listen, man, this is how I see the fight. I see Devin literally doing his thing and hitting him with the jabs, hitting him with the angles, and not for nothing, Dev gonna fight in spurts. I think Dev gonna step up and he gonna be in the pocket, bro. A lot of people talking about, oh, he gonna run around. He ain't running around nobody, bro. He tried to lock in a rematch. He got his feet back under him after being off for a year, longest layoff of his career. But anyway, man, we got Devin Debo, the Dream Haney, coming through, 3 divisional champion. We taking that belt in Riyadh, man.
You may feel like it's your time,
We hear
but
ya.
it's not your
Thanks for
time.
your take.
Mike with the counter.
What up, Mike?
Sim boy.
What up?
And who was that? J Mac or JT that just called in?
That was JT.
Oh, come on, JT. You know better, baby. Listen, it's so hard to say goodbye to yesterday. Put him in the dirt. That nigga's done, JT. Hey, Marco.
You
What's
there?
up? I'm here. What's up?
You there, Marco? What's up, man? Good. I see you on that live the other day, man.
Who's this,
See
Mike?
you, Mark.
This your boy Mike. You know
It's
who it
me.
is.
What up, Mike?
You
What's
know who
going
it
on?
is. What's up?
Nothing.
You been on your best behavior around this motherfucker?
I don't know. You tell me.
I'm just checking. No, you tell me. I'm in here asking you questions. You don't
I
ask me
guess
no
so.
questions. How you been doing?
I'm all right.
Huh?
You know, I'm all right.
You good?
I'm good. I'm
I
good.
seen you there last when JT was on here talking shit at your co-host, your panelists, your fellow panelists. You was up there laughing. What was you laughing for?
Shit was funny.
No, that shit wasn't
That's why
funny.
people laugh usually, right?
You ain't supposed to laugh, Marco.
Oh, he getting feisty.
Is he freezing up, or is it just, or am I freezing up?
Who's freezing
You
up?
freezing. You in Connecticut.
Ha!
So, what's up, Marco? Marco.
Marco's ignoring you, bro. He's not interested.
He better be.
Nah, I was
Star dropped
this
off.
shit froze up.
Star
Shout out to
dropped
the
off.
motherfucking boxing voice. Hey, JT, come on now, dog. Earl dumb, man. And it'll be bad for him to get in that ring anyway. That's not for the best of him. I only think he gonna get cleared by the doctor, keep it 100. That nigga ain't got cleared by that doctor yet.
Damn.
You know what I'm talking about? Boy, that nigga Bud knocked some screws loose. I'm telling you. Nigga don't even talk the same no more. I'm telling you. He lost his accent and everything. Earl talk like a white boy now. I see him talking. I'm like, what is that, a clone? That ain't Earl no more. Ain't that Errol Spence. You know what I'm talking about? Put destruction on that motherfucker. You know how we do? Errol Spence. That nigga is done. He's done, son. Stop chasers. What the fuck was you talking about? You said all that shit about Canelo, too. You got scared of bet
You may
me.
feel like it's your time,
So your words
but it's
ain't
not your
valid no
time.
more, stock chasers. Get out of here. Shout out to the fucking boxing voice. And Marco, I got my eye on
What's
you,
up?
boy.
All right, I got you.
Aight. We got ladies first, Nikki J.
What up, Nikki J?
It might be Nick J. Shit. Gotta unmute.
I got you. Can you hear me?
Perfect.
Gotcha.
Hi, y'all. So listen,
Hey.
I was listening, and I was listening to the gentleman from the UK. And I was listening to JT go in on him. I think what JT's issue is that he speaks as if he has some type of inside knowledge, and he's speaking as if it's a fact when words actually do matter, and all you have to do is say, I think. He's not coming back, but to say, no, I know he's not coming back, that would piss me off too. And the reason why I say that is because you don't know. But if you sit and you listen to these boxers, or if you look at what they do and what they show you, you'll be surprised if you had a piece of a mind, what you could piece together. EJ is not, and I'm speaking from a Texas point of view. I went to the fight. I live in Texas. I'm from Dallas, and I hear a whole bunch of stuff. He's a very private dude. He doesn't pop out just to be popping out, especially at this point in his career. He doesn't put out stuff on his IG just to be putting it out. If he puts out a shark in waters that's beat up, that's looking for something to eat, you could probably guess from that he wants to come back, or that he's trying to come back, or that he's looking for a fight. That's if you have a thinking person's mind. But if you like to troll and you like to sit up on social media and on people's platforms and say, oh, I know he's not coming back, then hey, cause controversy. But if you really are a fan of boxing and you looking at what boxers are putting out to the public, then you would know that he's looking for a fight. If you saw him at the Vergil fight, he's looking like he's in shape. If you listen to his interviews, he sounds like he's in a better position physically. So I know why Errol Spence Jr. fans get pissed off and upset when minions say, oh, he's not coming back. I just know he's not. As if you know anything. You don't. Just say you don't like him, you don't want him to come back. Say you don't like him and you don't want him to interfere with what's going on in boxing right now. Say that. But don't come up on platforms saying what you know when you don't know. That will piss anybody off, especially somebody that's a fan of the boxer that you're speaking on that you don't know nothing about. That will piss them off. So for the people who asking why is JT sounding like that, I know exactly why JT sounding like that, because I'm over here trying to get ready for work and I'm listening and I'm like, motherfucker, shut up already. Like, why do you keep saying that? Why do you keep fucking saying that? I know he's not coming back. I know. You said I don't want to get too far gone into it, but I'd love to know, because all I can hear is a British accent, so I'm already thinking colonizer. And so in that regard, I'm like, really shut the fuck up. But I don't know all of that. I'm just going on what I hear. But I understand exactly why JT feels the way he feels. And if you're actually a fan of boxing and you look at what boxers show you, it's not hard to decipher that the man is coming back. He's wanting to come back. Let me check myself, because I don't know for sure if he's coming back or not. But if you want to use context clues, you'll know he's not coming to a fight just coming. He's certainly not going back into dressing rooms just to be going back into dressing rooms. And another thing, and I know I'm being long-winded, Ness, I'm sorry. People are questioning why would Vergil fight EJ instead of anybody else, including Boots. If you didn't have a problem with Tank Davis going to fight and get some money with Jake Paul, I don't want to hear a motherfucking thing about Vergil fighting EJ, because if you've ever been to an Errol Spence Jr. fight, you know goddamn well why he want to fight him. The money is the motherfucking money. They will pack out Cowboy Stadium. Whatever pay-per-view platform will be showing it is going to break some fucking records too, because I don't care what you say, whether it's a train wreck or a takeoff flight. When if Errol Spence Jr. decides to get back in the ring, everybody and their mama gonna be wanting to see it. So that's why he would take that fight. It's not hard, y'all. It's really not. That's my call. Thank you, Nest.
Thank you,
Whoa.
ladies.
Appreciate
First,
the lady. She cooked.
Salute. Yeah. I just watched the
Stand
round
up,
one.
Texas.
I just watched the round one fight in slow motion. You niggas is disgusting.
Here go the hate.
And we're gonna watch it tonight on the
What are you saying? What are you saying, Tone? Disgusting in terms of what? He lost or he won?
The boss cooked this nigga. What are we talking about?
If it was a cooking, it wouldn't need you to put it on slow motion.
Yeah, it was like
when Forbes did what he did to Alex, we didn't need slow motion. We seen that.
Yeah, I mean,
we seen that when Jarvis did what he did to Ray. No slow motion needed. Not even Maestro Sean. Not the knockout with Garrett Sanders. Not the knockout with Zaquin Baldwin. Like you could make the excuses you want, but if it was the way you say, you wouldn't have to do nothing that you say.
Yeah, it was like a pan searing. I wouldn't say it was a cooking, but but he did clearly win. OC, that is.
Listen, cooking, Tone, specifically in that fight would have been getting a knockdown or dropping that dude. I mean, getting a knockdown or stopping that dude who had 31 years layoff. And now tells Marco he sparred one time. Come on, man. He not ready. He not ready to move nowhere besides round one.
The thing with round one is that
he was, he'd have sparked them. He didn't.
Yo,
OC,
round
one is he has mad skill.
You cooked that nigga. I'm going to stand or whatever I got to say. He cooked that nigga.
The thing about round one, which bothers me, is
that's the issue right there with Lobo. You know, you
Lobo's
use words,
emotional.
you embellish purposely without considering the other person. And to say round one got cooked when everybody's seen it competitive, everybody thinks that round one hurt OC. OC never hurt round one.
No, Lobo's scared of Tip Bayless. Don't give Lobo no passes. He's terrified. Don't give Lobo no passes. Lobo's terrified.
He just don't like that you embellish.
No, bro. The man went and called his mom, bro. We men.
You still said he lost a fight that he won. So it's not a mystery that you tell him round one he lost a fight that OC won. Like that's what you do.
No,
whoever
but
side you on their side.
Whatever. No, I'm not on nobody. Don't try to. No, that's that minimizing shit. Don't try to do that, bro. I'm an individual.
I mean, you on his side. You've been campaigning for OC to fight CYP from the beginning. On that side.
No, I'm on nobody's side. I'm none of these niggas fans. I don't give a fuck if none of these niggas fight again. Respectfully. Lobo is scared of Tip Bayless. He went and talked to his mother. I am a man that pays grown man motherfucking bills. I'm not running to my fucking daddy, nigga. What are you talking about? Anytime you run to your mom, you are fucking terrified.
Yeah, I mean, he just got a good relationship with his mom. They both listen to the same show.
Give
They
him a
both
pass.
listen to the same show. They both
bro,
watch the same show. They both watch Border Wars. So, what they not supposed to talk?
Okay. You're not fighting another boxer because of a commentator. Me and you have nothing to talk about. You have no idea what it's like to be two-tone the superstar there. No idea. You have the most thinnest skin in the world. And he has no idea what it's like to be Nestor Gibbs. So if you were that thin skin, me and you have nothing to talk about. You are a nigga from Castle motherfucking Grand, and you were scared of a nigga from DC. And as an Arizona nigga, you should be fucking disgusted.
Well, we know that ain't gonna get Lobo in the ring.
I don't give a fuck if that nigga don't get in the ring. That nigga's scared.
Me neither.
Yeah.
We talking too much. Let's move on with that. I'm just saying that's what you do though. You pick your side, whether you think it's a side or not, and that's what you campaign for. And that's okay. I'm on this side. I'm campaigning for the exact opposite.
Quest, here's the difference. I'm not a boxer. I will never get in the ring on a Saturday and sweat with you niggas. I will be Saturday with my bottle of Douce getting at the hose, my nigga. Take that how you want to take it.
Yep. Big money. Toya, ladies first.
Nigga, you the nigga if you would just say, no, I don't want to fight instead of ducking $500 worth of gas money, that's why niggas got a problem with you. I'm admitting that. I'm not going to box and sweat with niggas on a Saturday. I'm not going to do it. If you got a problem with that, my nigga.
That's crazy that your shorty gonna get in the ring before you though.
Toya, what's up?
I mean, your ball is Toya, and she's training for Abigail. If you let them get in the ring before you, that's crazy.
Hey man, I'll be there. I'll be there to handle her bruises. I'll wipe her down. I'll be able to handle her bruises. I'll treat her like a whole queen out there after she's done.
Wipe me down.
Baby.
Wipe me down.
Hey, Tone, you the motherfucking man, Joe. You the man, man. You the man. All right. Seeing you work out and shit when you was out there in Atlanta, that shit made me even motivated. I said, Tone out there getting it.
That was an old clip. That was an old clip. I seen the LA Fitness said Arizona Fitness. I seen that.
No,
I seen
said
that.
Marietta. No, it said Marietta, Georgia. I can send you my Planet Fitness app and it'll show you the chicken.
That was an old clip. He was at the cafe that day, but he's like, fuck it. You know, he threw that slide in there.
No, I got the receipt.
You can take a sick day, Tone. It's all good.
No, I got all my
man. Keep up the good work, Tone. You the man, Joe. Keep up the fucking good work, bro. and I gotta say, shout out to y'all for Border Wars. This shit looked lit. Grown people having a grown time. You know what I'm saying? Everything looked well. I wish I could have made it. I hope I get a chance to get into the next one with y'all. But that OC and round one fight, I believe it was a draw. I see round one was landing some good shots. He was countering good. I think he did.
I can't wait till tonight. I can't wait till tonight. I cannot wait till tonight.
It'll be round one, fuck that shit, bro. You did amazing. I think it was a draw. OC did good too, but I felt like round one hurt him multiple. Not probably didn't hurt him, but he pushed him back multiple times with them.
People have spoken. Toya has spoken, man. Give the people what they want, man. Your ball has spoken, man. You can't go against the ball. It's over.
Like I think round one did well, man. That was just motivation even more. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Hey Toya, and you know what's nasty? Tone refuses to give credit when he the one saying he ain't gonna last 8 punches. This what Lobo talking about. He did what you thought he wasn't gonna do, and you refuse to give credit. You refuse to give credit.
All 3 rounds.
Here we go. Here we go. See, hold on. Let me go ahead and chop up this word salad that Mr. Ness did. I gave round one full credit.
Nah,
I
you
said
talking about let's slow it down. He ain't land no punches. Look at you trying to hold your smile back.
no,
This what he do. The day you gotta catch
no,
Tone the
no,
day
man.
up. That's the truth. If you fought, you better watch what he said that day. That's the truth. After that, don't let the crowd set in. Don't let the do say set in. Don't let the politics set in. Because the next day, the next couple hours, he's switching up. But what he say when he said it, that was it.
No, man. Y'all gotta watch that fight again, man. Watch it again.
Again.
Man, round one did well.
We
man.
is gonna
He did
watch
real
it
good.
again.
You go back
March 14th or the 28th is going down in Arizona or Atlanta or Virginia.
Hey, and on the topic, let me finish my call, y'all. On the topic, I feel like Earl is not done. I think he is teasing that fight with Vergil, and I think it's gonna be a good scrap. We can see what he at if he come back. I hope he do come back because I really feel like that. Like the last caller said, it's gonna be a big fight. They're gonna make good money, and but I need to see that Vergil and Boots after that. Like, or I need to see Boots and Charlo or something. Like that shit need to be on the same card. I think that'll be a dope fight. Yeah, and that's my call, y'all.
All right. You on track or
All
what?
right,
You and
Toya.
Abigail in March or what?
Look, man, I'm in the gym. I'm in the gym right now, and shit, I'm gonna see in about a couple months. I'm in the gym right now. I'm getting my weight down first, and then I'm gonna start looking for me a trainer. I want to get my weight down first.
You supposed to be
Yeah, I
doing
think
boxing training to lose weight. You're not listening.
but Vanessa, I think they should shoot for 19 so they can do it next summer so they can have more time. Both of them trying to lose weight first.
If they train, for a fight, they gonna lose weight. Y'all do
I
it.
had to get, the situation I was in, so I'm trying to, I got that situated, so I'm trying to get back on track and get back focused.
Okay, you kicked out.
March a little bit too soon for me.
Yeah, I think the summer would be great for both of y'all. But like he
that's
said,
perfect
if you do
motivation.
boxing
You
training,
kicked her out. You gotta take this fight. Train boxing training. You gonna lose more weight. She gonna be jealous. She gonna be like, what the fuck?
revenge body is the best body.
You gotta use this breakup as motivation. That's the easiest thing to do. Pop in some crime music and just go running.
You know what I'm saying? It's not just all that. It's like it's definitely motivation. Like, yeah, she gone. You know what I'm saying? It's definitely. I just went to the gym last night after work. It's just I gotta get my mental right. You know what I'm saying? I gotta get my mental right, and I don't think it's gonna be right before March. You know what I'm saying? Mentally, I want to be all the way there. So I get
mentally, you gotta turn all that.
I know you listening.
Into
Shorty,
war.
we can make the next one. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? And we gonna get it in. Right now, I'm focused on losing this weight, getting in the gym, getting me a boxer trainer, and it's lit.
Border Wars 19. Toya and Abigail. Let's go. That's next.
We got
summer.
hooked like Belonga.
Marco, get your shit together, cause I might need you in the corner, man. Get your shit together.
Got you. Got you, Toya.
He don't train people, man. He don't train people.
Nope. I got Toya. Toya's OG. Got it.
Oh, Toya, you got that. Hook like Belonga member for 5 months on the prospect level. D-Block was the one that said, this is for Canelo. Huang out of Houston, member for 32 months on that champ level. Salute, Juan.
I met Juan.
The champ is here.
Juan was a character. He had the gold fronts.
Yeah. Thank you for that, Rico. Courtesy of Juan. Half Boxing gifted one membership to one of you guys. Ill Will with the $5. Boots has the Bachram versus Kelly option. When Hearns picked his fight up and got dibs on the Zaya Zabas unification. Boots gets Vergil's belt. He's set. K Banger, $2. Does Turkey help make Ortiz Boots fight happen? I hope not. Because then that means they gave him that $10 million that he don't deserve. Top Dog, $365, $5. Errol Spawn partner Marvelous Jarvis 2 days ago posted Earl will be back in 2026. We got to stop saying that's his Spawn partner, man. That's his boy, man. We got to stop saying that.
He might come back, but
giving because you misleading the public to thinking that he's really training. Like that's his boy. The Atheist Ghostbusters, $10. People, no, please use this donation to get Stock Chasers a dictionary so he can expand his vocabulary beyond quote unquote at the end of the day. Hey man, that's his tagline. That ain't
right.
Stock Chasers, $2. Devin Debo, The Dream, Haney, Masterclass, loading. One and only DJ Nick, Nasty, $10. What would you call Boots if Ortiz came to Philly during a government shutdown, do a stare down, ask for the fight, then Bozy and Eddie say Boots' dream fight is Danny in Philly at the link? No, we would call him a duck, but that's what I'm saying. Some dudes don't get called ducks, bro.
Right, right.
Jahil West, $5. Who want to make a bet we don't see Errol Spence Jr. by June next year? Damn, they said June next year. CJ Wright Boxing and BS, $5. Marco is the token white of TBV. Look at him.
Damn, CJ.
And he wrote white like Dillian. So
yeah.
So I don't know.
Unbelievable.
OC, the bullied.
Yo.
What up, OC?
OC, the bullied.
What up? The bullied is funny. Hey, listen, man, Tone, you right, bro. Fuck these niggas. They don't know what the fuck they looking at. No, listen, though. Round one did. Whoa. Before I get right there. Yo, Star.
Yeah.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Man, hey, tell your mom how she feel. You know who she was rooting for. How she feel?
She already said you lost.
Yeah,
How she
no.
feel?
She didn't say you lost. She asked. She was very concerned. The day she want to know how round one do. How did round one do? But I told her that he did good, but he lost.
But he lost, exactly. No, but real shit though.
Ask her to watch it. See if she still think he lost.
But check this out. But I'm still gonna say this shit again, and I'm gonna say it again and again. I'm gonna get Stock Chasers his props because he goddamn right. He rewatched that shit. Motherfucker, see I won. Another motherfucker, I looked in the comments. Another motherfucker said 90%. I ain't gonna say 90% though, but he said 90. Round one missed 90% of his shots. I'm not gonna say that.
Mm-hmm.
Next. Round one did not hurt me, bro. On no terms. Terms.
Cap.
Bro, listen. Fucking Forbes hit harder than him.
He should.
I got hurt by Forbes.
Forbes 38.
I got hurt by. Listen. I got hurt by Forbes. But not round one at all. But check this out though. Again, I'm gonna say it again. Tone came up with the best motherfucking solution on watching fights. Watch them shit in slow motion. I watched that shit in slow motion, bro. Definitely missing all the shit. I watched the fight with round one. All the shots, he was like, "See, I hit you there." Man, I watched that shit in slow motion. That nigga wasn't hitting me. He wasn't hitting me. He got his counters. He got his counters off.
Now we gotta watch fights in slow mo. Man, get the fuck out of here.
Stop it, man. Stop. Now all of a sudden,
next he gonna get us a magnifying glass. You gonna mail out magnifying glasses too?
Hey, every time they come to me, bro, you got some to be my promoter. Every time they come to me, bro, you got some dumb ass shit to say. But nevertheless. Hell yeah.
How I'm saying
wait a minute.
It's what the world's saying.
A promoter with dumbass shit to say?
Hey, hold on. What Tupac say, nigga? Fuck the world. You understand me? But listen, come March 21st or March 14th, March 21st, we definitely running that shit back, dog. Let me shut you niggas up for show, right? Let me set y'all.
Look, they got you down 0-3.
That's cool. Hey, and that's a lie. You know that motherfuckers know that's a lie. Bro didn't win no round. Yeah, he put up a good fight. Don't get it twisted. He put up a good fight, and it was 4-2, right? but he definitely
Why you
did
couldn't
not
stop him?
win at all.
Why you couldn't stop him?
Round one's
Like
best
you said,
moment.
like you said, like you said, Ness. And my whole time doing this boxing shit, I ain't stopped nobody, so he wasn't gonna get stopped, right? I had the game plan when I came in is to beat his ass on points. Listen, the moral of the
You may
story is to
feel
get
like
a
it's your
dub,
time,
nigga, and I got a
but it's
dub.
not
You
your
So
got a
time.
controversial dub.
It,
Controversial.
it don't matter. Hey,
You
and I'm gonna
wish
play it
you
like
wish the
Floyd.
public
Hey,
you wish
I'm
the
gonna play
public
it.
was
I'm gonna play
calling
it
in
like
to say
Floyd, and
different.
we're gonna run it back. Hey, I'm gonna play it like Floyd, and we're gonna run it back.
Hey man.
We're gonna run it back.
Best thing you
Yeah,
said
you
all
know
day.
it.
Yo, Tone,
Hey
what
man,
were
I'm
you
gone.
saying? Tone, what were you
No,
gonna say?
I'm saying if you swing and you like club somebody like towards the top of the head and they fall, that's not a legit knockdown.
Yeah, of course.
Okay, well, OC knockdown's real then.
Well, I got to see it in slow mo, but here's the thing. Sometimes both things are true. That could have landed, but the real knockdown was caused by the bodies bumping and the force going. You know what I'm saying?
Them
So I got to
legs,
see
man. Them
No, this was
legs.
clubbing. No, you watch it in slow
Then,
motion.
You know
then
what?
the
Pull it
clubbing
up.
Tone talking about he conveniently leaving out that he hit him with the wrist. No glove, no inside of the glove, no fist, the top, all this forearm and wrist. Hit
Let's
my
pull it
man
up.
on the top of the head. Come
Let's
on,
pull it
bro.
up.
That's illegal
Let's
as
pull it up and
hell.
put it to rest. Put that shit. Pull it up. Let's put it to rest.
It's illegal, man. It's illegal.
He got club, gang.
Guess what time it is, y'all?
Shit.
Push up time.
Push up time. Let's
Me and
roll.
Tone will
Let's
sit
go,
here
Ness.
looking pretty.
Cue up this song.
Tone and Marco about to
Hold on.
disappear.
Let me say something though. Ness, when you were doing the push-up challenge, a lot of the community took part in that. I don't know why, because Ness got stem cells. Y'all putting y'all goals on hold until he start again.
That's true.
That's whack.
Why y'all trying
That's
to get
really
fat
whack.
instead
Y'all
of
was putting y'all
get that
numbers.
advantage?
People was increasing. Let me tell y'all something. I started with 25 push-ups. Now I'm to 75. That's crazy.
Wow.
Let's go.
With that being said, Ness, cue up the song. Let's go.
Let's go. Let's go. Star, don't worry. What you eat don't make them shit. They gonna be ugly.
What do I get again?
They don't want to work out. They gonna be the ones ugly.
Hey, yo, live chat, power chat. Let me tell y'all something, man. The Matador. Olay, olay, olay.
Mozzie want the beat so he can step on it. You a C-class rapper. He's an A-class rapper. We got Jerry back with another. All I can say, stay tuned. Fire emoji, glove emoji, cigarette.
This a Bud vs. Spence performance. I couldn't ignore it. You push my buttons now, gotta cause torment. They know I'm slick like Wink, and I come at you like Foreman. Confident, but keep the underdog spirit like Norman.
Fucking beat, man.
When Jerry was screaming, swing, swing, we was in the chat like, what the hell this nigga thinking? Throw them quick jabs, you ain't got no time for blinking. Wanna go to war with his stats, squabble you been seeking. That uppercut fast in his sting, look how he leaking. Stumbling back to his corner drunk, what he been drinking? Lying like Charlo before the Deuce say, I might have to hook on this old dude and get rid of his toupee. Border wars coming up next, I'm packing the suitcase. Vega wanted the scrap, but Big Bay wanted the 2K. This ain't nothing new, man. I'm still sending bangers to the community like kinda Ben vs. Chris Eubank. I think he mad cause I'm styling on him. My footwork like Willie Pep. You better watch your steps. Body bag and put your soul to rest. How he a contender? They gon' send the stretcher in for the lender.
Hey, this release 20 seconds. His engineer can make it longer.
That was Mozzie?
That was Mozzie.
Yo,
Collaboration with
Mozzie
King.
got skills, man. And in person, good dude. NYC. He should keep rapping now. He stopped.
Jeffrey, $5. If you got to watch fights in slow motion to know who won, you don't know boxing. I think if you got to watch a fight in slow motion to know who won, that's part of the controversy right there. It's not clear, so you need the fucking speed slowed down. Like, it's obvious, bruh. It's obvious. But everybody got an angle to sell. Big money.
Yo, my bad. I'm laughing because every time that nigga told jump off when y'all about to do push-ups, be having me crying.
Word.
Told be having me.
That's why I said he about to disappear. He about to. I said he about to disappear.
Yo, but shout out to Tono. Tone, I'm on your side. I think a lot of people miss when Tone be trying to help motherfuckers. Like I get Lobo is in his feelings, but Tone is trying to teach him you got to control your emotions. If words control you, that means everybody can control you. You know what I'm saying? You got to let shit pass. Don't ever think Tone ain't on your side, nigga. He trying to help you. But shout out to the Border Wars. I watched the whole thing from start to finish. I need to get my crow, my TTL crow. That's Tiger, Tip, and Lupin. No crow sound effects. All right, cool. I'm taking my crow for him. Tiger did his thing. He was impressive. Tip did his thing. He was impressive. He looked like a whole different fighter out there. Beige Blade is back. And Lubin impressed me too, because he really sold everybody on that sparring session that he had in there with your man Ortiz. He wasn't really fighting, bro. He wasn't really fighting. That was a setup. He let himself get knocked out. It is what it is. Now we got everything else moving on. But your man Ortiz, even with all that, he still ain't gonna fight Boots. He said in the ring, yo, tell me yes. Said yes. And now behind the scenes, we find out that it's everybody else that's in his corner that gets to control what happens next. You dig what I'm saying? So we already know that fight ain't happening next. I don't really care to see him in there with EJ. I do want to see EJ come back, but they got to figure that out for EJ. But this just goes along with the continuation of Ortiz people feeling that he ain't ready for this fight. And to a certain degree, I got to agree with him. Next, man, if you can you go to your IG real quick and play that first video?
Yes, sir.
Today?
Yeah.
Thank you, Concha. This is for everybody because there was a narrative of, and shout out to Jermaine earlier. He called it too. He said, yeah, they said 48 months. It wasn't that they said 48 months.
That's official. So Robert, we both been. I mean, obviously you've been doing this way longer, and a former world champion, and now a renowned trainer. But is there, with the experience you got in this game, what can you tell us? How soon can we get a Vergil Ortiz and a Jaron Ennis in the ring? Realistically, is that something that you see happening?
Well, I think promoters, Golden Boy Promotion, ourselves, being part of Vergil, his father, Rick Morrigan, the manager, and on the other side, Cameron Duncan, who's the one promoting this kid. I don't think it's even a good idea to do it anytime soon. Both are 23. Both have their whole careers ahead of them. I think this is a fight that could be built up for 3-4 years from now, and there's and they'll still be very young at 26. So there's no need to, not at all.
That's official. So Robert, we both been. I mean, obviously you've been doing this way longer, and a former world champion, and now a renowned trainer. But is there, with the experience?
There you go.
What were we hearing? He ain't say 4 to 8 years.
No, he didn't say no. We didn't say 4 to 8 years. Remember, the story was 48 months. I remember a lot of people was like, nah, he said 4 to 8 months. Because we did this over a couple months ago.
But I ain't hear that either.
Right. He didn't say 48 months. That was Blue Blood who broke down 4 years to being 48 months. What he said right there was that he could see the fight happening in 3 to 4 years. So he did confirm. That's the confirmation. Came out his mouth. He said 4 years.
Not at all.
That's official. So Robert,
that was 2021.
Being part of Vergil, his father, Rick Morrigan, the manager, and on the other side, Cameron Duncan, who's the one promoting this kid. I don't think it's even a good idea to do it anytime soon. Both are 23. Both have their whole careers ahead of them. I think this is a fight that could be built up for 3-4 years from now, and there's and they'll still be very young at 26. So
nah, he said it 3-4 years from now. That's crazy.
Right, but that was the thing that we needed to clarify, because everybody, like, Goose said 48 months. He just broke down 4 years in the months. But what Robert said on the show was 3 to 4 years. So we got to stop with this. He didn't say that. And I'm talking about the people who was clowning, talking about, yeah, he ain't say that. He did say it. Now, you could say he said it for the reasons of building it up, all based due on making money, but we already know that ain't about nothing. If you saying you need 4 years, you don't think that your fight is ready. And as it's still going, they still don't think he ready.
Word.
Because if not,
Mm-hmm.
we'd have the fight. You wouldn't need $10 million to make it, and we wouldn't even be having to sit up here talking about Rico trolling, talking about who's Errol Spence? He's retired. Man, leave Rico alone. Rico a troll. Ever since if he ain't watching reruns of Benny Hill or boxing, he up here trolling. He ain't got nothing to do with nothing anyway. But anyway, that's my call.
So what's the other clips you sent?
Say it again.
You sent 3 clips. What's the other ones?
That's just a continuation of him going deeper into it. Like, you can play him if you want, but he just goes deeper into the fact that Cameron, he already spoke to Cameron Duncan. He says, I'm not his manager, but I know all about the management side, and the team agrees that this is what he should do. That it shouldn't be a fight coming up anytime. It shouldn't be coming up next. And that was back in 2021. And fast forward, we're in 2025, and we still got the same thing, except for Robert is out there saying that Boots don't want to fight. That's the only thing that's changed. He got his propaganda going. But nonetheless, we ain't getting that fight no time soon. And thank you, Robert, for clarifying that you didn't even believe in that and Victor, I'm sorry, Vergil, to have that fight then or now. Anyway, that's my call.
Yeah, and just yesterday, Robert and what's Robert's brother name? Robert and what's his brother name that used to box?
Talking about
Mikey.
Pito?
Yeah,
No,
Robert
Mikey.
and Mikey was on an interview, and they were saying that fight is not ready yet. They said they need more build up. So they say after the Spence fight, he's still talking the same as he was talking on that video.
Yeah, they
He was
trying
just
to
like,
get
the
a
fight is not ready
maximum
yet.
amount of money so that they can retire after the loss, or it's okay to
Mm-hmm.
lose.
Yep. So he's still talking the
Jay
same.
Will.
What up, Jay Will?
Yo, what's up, Boxer Voice? What's up, panel?
What up?
What's up?
I'm gonna try to hit all 3 topics in one call. First topic is Golden Boy, obviously hiding their Golden Goose. They've been moving Virgil like this, so it's nothing new. I think when Two Tone came on, he kind of hit the nail in the coffin with, they just not trying to give up their Golden Goose quite yet. But I think that's gonna that has a chance to backfire, because when you obviously are not showing confidence in your fighter knows that you don't believe that they can that they can beat that person. So I think eventually that puts doubt in the fighter's head after so much ducking that Golden Boy's doing with Virgil. Now when it comes to Boots and what can he do next, I'm not gonna let Boots fans off the hook. Eddie Hearn has always, in the last 3 to 4 interviews, his thing is, we want to fight the man, meaning Bud. We want to prove that we're the number 1 fighter in boxing. And Eddie Hearn keeps saying that's their end goal, is fighting Bud. All right, so you can't go from, okay, Virgil's not going to go through, then turn around and give us Brandon Adams, or turn around and give us Jesus Ramos. Nah, you go after Fundora. Fundora only going to fight PBC fighters, then go after Zayas, so on and so forth, man. There's belts in that division that you can go get. And then if you go get 1, 2, even 3 belts, Virgil's gonna have to eventually come see you. Or you make yourself because Virgil don't got a belt, you can make yourself undisputed and 154 undisputed versus Bud's gonna be at 160. So that's a way you can get that Bud fight. But you're gonna have to want to be great. You're gonna have to fight other great champions at 154. Also, like earlier, I don't know if y'all been touching on it because I haven't been listening for like the last 30 to 40 minutes, but it was a lot people saying that Spence is a shot fighter or he's washed. Me being the resident Spence fan, I just think now I wouldn't want him to go straight to a Virgil fight. No, I think that's kind of crazy after so many days off. But to me, like, you can't classify a fighter as spent, or you can't classify a fighter as washed until he shows you that he's washed. He took a beating, got knocked down 3 times, and then got stopped, but he got up 3 times before he got stopped. But we haven't seen the goods after that. So we can't say he's spent or he's washed until we actually see that. You know what I'm saying? A fight did retire him. He got retired by the Bud fight. But we don't know if, he's still not the big fish. So for everybody saying that he's washed or he's a shell of himself, we have to actually see. We got to see that in the ring. We can't just be like, because he hasn't fought in 3 to 4 years, that he's
You may
he's
feel like
washed.
it's your
Now
time,
he's retired,
but it's
but we
not
don't
your
know if
time.
he's washed. That's my call.
Alrighty then.
Do really love Errol Spence because he's a downright, down to earth, very good guy. I mean, I'm supposed to go work with him some tomorrow. As a matter of fact, I'm going to Dallas tomorrow to work with him a little bit, and I'll see where he at, see where we can help him get back to, because I do want to see him get back on that horse and ride again. Those fans at that fight the weekend, they want to see him get back on that horse and ride again.
Yes.
So if anything we can do to help him out, I'm gonna go see what I can do to help get him back on the horse. And like I said, I don't have to be his trainer. I just want to help him get going and see what he can do. If he likes it, cool. Just get back up. We all go through these things. But the main thing is, can you get up from it? You're not judged by how you go down, it's how you get up. All of us want to see him get up. And if he just had one more fight just for the fun of it, just say, okay, I'm going to go out on my shield. I'm going to go out right. I'm cool with that too. But I am going to definitely go. I'm going to go help him out tomorrow, start working with him. I'm going to try to give him a couple of days of work, see where he at, and help him try to make a good, smart decision. And if he got it, he going to go with it. I'm sure he wouldn't come to that arena if he wasn't thinking about it. So he was lit up in that arena. He loved that fan support. You could tell he was in his elements, and that made me happier than anything because he was glowing in that element. That means he still got it, and he wants to be in the element again.
All right, right on point with what we talking about. Hopefully, Roy Jones can get in the gym with him and bring him back. Tommy, Florida.
What up?
What else next? You got me?
Yep.
Shout out TVB. Two-tone left. I'm kind of behind.
He there.
Oh, you there? Okay. Shout out Two-tone. Shout out.
Yeah.
The Earl Spence thing is, the same reason a lot of those. It's the dates and the money, y'all. Like, if PBC had the dates and the money as they had in 2017 through 2020, then he would have came back. My opinion. I don't know for a fact. Like your man's from England know for a fact. I don't know for a fact, but that's my opinion. If they had the dates and the money, he would have been back by now. Early in the show, Two Tone stated something about Keith. He was like, Keith wanted big money, but not the tough fights. That's false, and I know that's false for a fact. I know that for a fact. But I done been right there with bro when he talking to certain people multiple times trying to get something going, and it just is what it is. Uh, then the boobs, I guess the topic boobs, Virgil, all that. Like, I don't think it's gonna happen. Like obviously if Turkey LSG want to, pay that money, I think it'll happen then. But if he still want to do it, but I don't know if I had to bet. If I had to bet on it, I probably think it ain't really gonna happen next, even with the face off and all that, you know. But yeah, man, I want to see a lot of those guys kind of come back. I want to see, of course, I still had Thurman, because I mean, yeah, Spence and Pandora was supposedly the first thing until I guess they weren't allowed to be for the belt. So obviously he was willing, to come back at least at some point, but it's just things at play. I believe in at the PBC right now is what's keeping a few guys on the shelf. But yeah, man. But
Gotta be Latin, man. You ain't Latin, you ain't getting no date, man. Y'all know what it is.
Yeah, type shit. And a certain
Crazy.
I mean, you
you
see
gotta
Roach,
sign. You gotta
Roach the B
you gotta
side to
sign.
E side.
You gotta yeah. You gotta be underneath a certain guy to get on the kid on the PBC show right now. So and that certain guy ain't Hal Heyman. So
Word.
but yeah, man. And if you know, you know. If you don't, it ain't my place
You
to
may
tell you.
feel like it's your
Especially
time,
on this show.
That's
but
the
it's not your
That'll
bad.
be
time.
my call.
Malcolm.
Nasty.
If you're an Errol Spence fan, do you want Roy Jones to help him?
Why not? Wash
Mm-mm.
versus Wash. Throw him in the wash.
Right. I'm like,
Wash versus Wash
Yeah.
is crazy, bro.
Throw him in the wash,
But
man.
What up, Malcolm?
anyway, how you doing, Star? What up, Mr. Gibbs? What up to the panel? Hey, um, I don't like this Ortiz versus Boots talk, man. I feel like it goes against everything that they've been showing me about the business of boxing. You know, when we got two fighters like this who we're looking at, you know, that we're both of them could easily be the best in the division. You know what I'm saying? So to have them fight for no belt, I feel like it's kind of pointless. You know, I feel like it could be a much bigger fight. Um, they're both in line to get the belt. I don't understand why they're trying to fight now without belts, especially given that Bakram said that he'll take the fight with Boots. You know, Zayas and Abbas are, I'm sorry if I'm pronouncing his name wrong, but I think they're about to unify. Vergil can go scoop that belt up, you know, and then they can fight after that. You know, I don't know why they need to rush things earlier. You know, there's fighters that I'm a fan of because their ability. There's fighters that I'm a fan of because of how they navigate the boxing game. And there's fighters that I love because, you know, they perform well in both. I think that Boots does a lot of pump faking. You know what I'm saying? And as much as I'm a fan of how he fights, you know, the way he navigates the boxing world, it kind of turns me off, man. It makes me not really care what he got going on. So, I would like to see them moved better. It was very telling when, you know, Turkey came on here and said that he couldn't do a deal with Boots because Boots wanted to do tune-ups. That almost turned me off from being a fan totally. You know what I'm saying? Why are you not taking the fight that Turkey's offering you? You know what I'm saying? So I don't know. It's I want to see this fight, you know, just as much as everybody else wants to see this fight. Um, I don't see why we already waited for however many divisions. I don't see why we can't wait another couple fights until it's more on the line because obviously they're gonna fight harder if it's more on the line. And if they lose before they're fighting for these titles, it's just gonna make whoever loses is gonna have to go back to the back of the line. It's gonna set their career back. They're not
You
gonna
may
be
feel like
set
it's your
back as
time,
much as if they lose a title
but it's
fight.
not
You
your
know what I'm
time.
saying? So um, that's my
Mm.
call. Shout out to TBV.
Whoa.
Yeah,
What you think about that, Tone?
I don't think a belt makes a difference in this fight, to be honest with you. It's been marinated, I believe, since 47, possibly before that. I don't know. Um, but I mean that like Bakram, no disrespect to my guy Bakram, but he ain't fought in a mad long time. We don't know if ring rust will play a factor in that. And the way the boxing gods are set up, you try to plan something, there's somebody always get knocked off, man. Ryan Garcia got sat on his pockets when we was trying to get the Dev Dollars, Devin the Dream, Debo Haney rematch. Ryan Garcia got
Mm.
whooped by Rolly. And that was after
hmm
Rolly stopped eating crayons and went to God. So
So, okay. So if the fight doesn't happen right now, what you think about the Boots and Bakram fight? Like, how do you think that play out if they do fight? Because I'm thinking he's gonna have to have a second choice right now in order to keep moving.
I think nobody beats Jaron Boots Ennis from 154 to 160. I think Boots is the
Okay.
man at 154. I think he's the guy. I think it's big Boots. Vergil is formidable competition. I'm not mad. I'm a Errol Spence guy. You know what I'm saying? Errol Spence got aura. That's my little brother favorite fighter. He made a song about Earl called Man Down. I'm a Earl guy, so whatever Earl got popping, I rock with Earl. You know what I'm saying? But I don't want the Vergil Earl. You know what I'm saying? I want Boots Vergil. What you think?
So what about, because I'm thinking if they do, because I heard in one scenario I heard people say that they both need to go get a belt and then come back to the table. So I'm thinking Boots Bakram, would it be would you like Earl? I mean, would you like Vergil and the long arm
Fundora?
Or,
Or
if they both had to go get a belt and come back together, what matchups would you like to see?
I wouldn't mind if Xander Zayas can unify against Homeboy, Vergil, Xander, since they already had some slick talk.
Okay.
Fundora, I'm not sold on Fundora. I'm not a Fundora guy, but I don't know. I don't think the belt matters in this situation. I think this fight is ready to be in Las Vegas. Our first big fight, second big fight, because you got Shakur Tio. Then we about to have Boots Vergil. The power is not in the belts. The power is in the matchups.
Yeah, but to get to, if they're not ready for those now, then at least both of them can get a belt. The chat says that Fundora is Boots' hardest challenge. What you think about that?
No, I think that's a big target for Boots. I'm not sold on Fundora. He got crusty elbows. He ruined Tim Tszyu career. I'm not sold on those. And they was trying to.
He got them with scissor hand elbows.
Yeah, just slice your head off.
Elbows.
Yeah, just break your head off. I'm not a Fundora guy. I'm not sold on. I'm not sold.
Yeah, me either. I'm kind of want somebody to get Fundora out of there. I'm sorry, I'm not a Fundora person. Like, I'm like, get him out of there. Don't hate me, chat. I mean, I can do that sometimes. But yeah,
Right.
so I feel like I actually feel like that they're not happening yet. So I think that we need to start thinking about like who would make the best matchup for Boots. It's kind of like they can corner him, to me. Like, they can kind of stall him out if they really wanted to because of the position that he's in. So I would like to have a ideal situation that he can go to next that would make the people still feel like he's trying to move towards something big. Not another tune up, not another name that we don't know. It's going to have to be something that satisfies the fans, because he hasn't really had a fan friendly journey to me.
Right.
I'm just getting to the point where I feel like he's really like stepping up. The stepping in the ring thing for me was very big, and it's not that I didn't like Boots. I like Boots, but I want to see him actually stand up and really command some authority for the talent that he carries.
Right. Yeah, I get that. I like how he stepped into the ring. Maybe because Bakram has Josh Kelly. He's fighting Josh Kelly. So Bakram won't be available right now. So then Fundora is fighting Keith One Time Thurman. So who else at 154 could Boots fight right now in the interim to be able to get like a maybe another fucking tune-up?
That's what I'm saying.
Maybe
Chat, help me out.
Charlo?
Like, I'm like, that's what I've been really thinking about. I'm like,
I don't know.
You would like for him to
I
mix
don't
it
know.
up with somebody that has a belt.
It's
but
nasty for
honestly,
Boots right now.
everybody's busy other than Vergil. So what?
Yeah.
Nasty work out here. Yeah, nasty work out here. So in other news sidebar, did you see Bill Haney's message saying that he didn't think that Norman's was gonna make it?
Yeah, I saw that. Bill Haney's funny. The games have begun. I saw Brian Norman Sr. Texan going ballistic on Bill Haney.
What?
Yeah, they dropped some Texas, man, and he went ballistic. He went ballistic.
What did he say? They texting back and forth now?
Yeah, they were saying that Devin Haney done photoshopped his pictures and filtered them up, made them look bigger. They said that
I didn't know that.
Brian Norman Sr. said that they fought the real Charles Conwell, not the fat one. So Devin over there sparring the fat Charles Conwell and not the real Charles Conwell. It's getting diabolical. Yeah.
This about to get crazy, y'all. The Norman and Bill Haney, because Bill Haney been quiet. He been in the lab, so he got some one-liners backed up for us. He got some shots backed up for us. He about to let loose. So this about to be crazy.
Yeah, I'm just wondering, will Devin get in the kitchen? Will he trust his chin to get in the kitchen? Because I know what people say, that the Ostarine, but the man still got clipped. But do you think he'll get in the kitchen with B Norm?
I don't see him getting in the kitchen. If he did the unthinkable, like get in there, then that'll be very dangerous for him. I don't think so, Tom. I even think they may have, because I even think in that last fight that he had where he was on his bike listening to Shane Mosley, I think they practiced. Like, I think they really, the game plan was more so stand in there and let's test that left hook out. And I think when it came closer to the fight, I almost think that that Bill is not sure of Devin's chin as much as Devin is not sure of Devin's chin. So I think as a coach, it seemed like they switched the game plan at the last minute. So that's from the outside looking in. So you can prepare for that, but when the nerves get to going, when it get closer to the fight, does the fighter really trust in that? You know what I'm saying? So I don't know. And Brian, like in that cross the tape, in that, I think it was the Zone or the Ring Magazine interview, it's like Norman Jr.'s swag was was off the charts.
Yeah, did you see when they asked him to rate Devin Haney outfits?
Man, I saw that. I also saw, did you see when he was telling Devin Haney stop acting like Floyd? Like, it's like he's just,
yeah.
You saw that? Like, it's like you're making this man question how he's even speaking. His aura, like you telling him you need to find your own identity. Like, all of that is just letting you know how he looks at Devin. Like, he looks at Devin like you ain't even being yourself. So how you gonna really have a effective fight?
Yeah, that's true. Because this isn't a fight Devin normally would take. Like, this is like Brian Norman Jr. like hits harder than Ryan Garcia. He's a real 147 pounder. His left hook is way crazier than Ryan Garcia's. And Ryan Garcia in that fight, even though he was off the Ostarine, Ryan Garcia was out of shape that fight. He couldn't even fight for all minutes of the round. You're facing You're facing Brian Norman, who's in shape. Like,
in shape.
Yeah. What do you think about Devin calling Brian Norman a bum?
I mean, he did the same thing with Ryan. See, if we didn't see this before, then it would be something different. Like, he was talking about he's levels above, and then Brian Norman called him out on that. Like, it's like you've been saying these things. And it's almost like when you look at the Floyd comparison, they played clips of Floyd saying exactly some of the things that Devin be saying. So it's kind of like exposure at the highest level, So does Devin really believe in who he really is? Or has he been mimicking somebody else? You know what I'm saying? So it's like all of that is going to play a factor in this fight. I would love to see Devin step up, stand in the pocket, and really do his thing. Even though I want Norman to win, I want a good fight. I don't want to see him just being afraid the whole fight, because I think he's an amazing fighter. So
yeah, me too. I don't know. I mean, Devin can do it, but I just like, if you had problems with that version of Ryan Garcia, because I watched Brian Norman Santion, like, that man is nice. Like, he not just no power puncher. That man got footwork. the man thirsty for blood. I don't know. It's a different level.
Yeah. Yeah. And it seems like he's in his prime to the point where he's getting better and better and better. It seems like Devin has had to go back to the drawing board and has had to change some things, which that's not bad, but are those things, actually soaked in, or is this
Right.
something you're going to be able to implement? You know what I'm saying? So I feel like they've done a lot of adjustments. And I did hear one analyst say, when you bring too many different things to the table, like, Mickey Bay and, the old trainers and stuff like that, is that
Mm-hmm.
going to be effective, or is it going to confuse them?
Right. Right.
So that's another thing. You know what I'm saying? And I know you too, Tone. I know you you was saying that you wanted to start, like, you're gonna start doing some stuff. Would you ever want to cover Riyadh card? Would you ever want to go over there and do a card?
The Saudi, I don't know. That cream. No, I would definitely go up over there. I would definitely go up over there. But I heard there's no alcohol over there.
What?
Yeah, I heard they don't drink in Saudi.
No alcohol?
Yeah, they don't drink in Saudi. They don't.
Are you serious?
Yeah, I heard it's like you can't smoke over there. I'm not a smoker, but I heard you can't smoke up over there.
Is that a Muslim thing? Like I never heard that. I never heard that before.
Yeah, like you ever seen the fights? They don't be at the fights like them European fights. They be in there wilding, but them Riyadh fights, they just be in there quiet, watching the fight.
Yeah, I hate the energy in the Riyadh fights. It's like it just seems so quiet. It seems like they talking to each other. They're not watching the fight. I'm like, these people are not engaged even in the fight. So even as a fighter, it doesn't seem like it's that type of crowd that gets you going.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So you got to be focused. It's almost like that COVID when they was doing them COVID fights with nobody in the audience.
Yeah, in the bubble.
Yeah, the bubble. It's almost like that type of thing. So yeah, I don't like the Saudi crowd either. That's not my type of thing. So what's going on for the Arizona Border Wars, Tom?
I'm gonna call David King Garcia today to see if we can get it in Avondale. See what they talking about. But y'all want a March date? Y'all want a March date, right?
March date, yeah, March 14th, he said, or the following weekend.
Okay.
Because it's supposed to be a fight, I think, the following weekend, but they're not sure. So yeah, I'm thinking March 14th or the following weekend. So if we do it in Arizona, what can we expect from Two Tone Productions?
Oh man, we can expect definitely a pre-party. Like it will be a pre-party. I don't know if the fighters can come to that, but we definitely gonna have a pre-party at this place called Stadium, which is downtown Phoenix.
So that's gonna be a Tone. That's gonna be enticing the fighters to want to come to the pre-party though. Why we just can't do a real big party on Saturday and something on Sunday?
We gotta do the meet and greet.
Yeah, the meet and greet, but don't have it like a party, because I'm gonna tell you, like, you really we still have to know, we want our Border Wars fighters to be like the best amateur fighters on the map.
Right.
So
Right,
we gotta cater to them as athletes. So that Friday, I think we really need to cater to them and say, okay, by 8 or 9, they need to be winding down. They need to be going to their rooms.
Okay.
Now, us, we can pop off, but the fighters, we need to encourage them to have that day to rest.
Right. I mean, we could do that, but like that Friday night, we definitely gonna have like it'll be a club saying like featuring Border Wars, like it'll be like we'll be like a main attraction at like a club down there. But I don't know if the fighters
Tone
Saturday
ain't having it, y'all. He gonna have the fighters in the ring drunk. The hell hung over.
After Border Wars, we're gonna have the after party at Jaguars, which is a gentleman's club.
Lord have mercy.
Okay. Wait a minute, gentleman's club like a strip club?
You know
it.
Strip
club. Yeah, Jaguars.
Damn.
Yeah, women be in there too.
So
yeah,
you
women
ain't got no connects with regular fucking nightclubs.
Damn.
Yeah, I mean we go to Scottsdale with Bootleg Kev. He got his club.
What is me and Mrs. Gibbs gonna be doing? Just sitting like you trying to gab ass all in our face?
Well, it's a club, but it's a strip, but it's lit though. They got the TVs. You watch the fight. It's lit though. And then and then Sunday we got brunch. We got a lot of different brunch spots. But yeah, it'll be the weekend. And trying to get Mozzie in the studio on one of those nights. You know what I'm saying? Get him in the lab. Maybe we drop some music down there. Get everybody in the lab.
Yeah,
But
I
yeah,
think I can drop a couple of bars too in the studio.
yeah, that'll be fire.
Okay.
That'll be fire.
Sound good. I like Arizona though. I like Arizona for the next one. If not, then Atlanta was on fire, like you said. We could do it again here if it permits. You know what I'm saying? But I want to try Arizona if you can get it together.
Can he though? PBC, can he get it together?
Let's go,
We gonna
PBC.
get it together, gang. We coming to the Fiend. Shooter, why you hating, bro? You ain't going to No Border Wars. Why you hating? Shooter in the chat. Hate. Why you hating, bro? Nasty.
Right.
Player hating too. You're not even quality.
What's good?
What up?
What up?
What's good, Star? What's good, Two-Tone?
What up?
Goodness.
What up?
Yeah, man. I mean, I'm not with Earl coming back. I was with Christopher Reeves coming back, but until he was injured, he can't come back. I think people are forgetting that, he has 2 orbital issues. People just want to see the nigga just get knocked out or something, or his eyeballs fall out. I don't think he's able to get past the doctors. And that's what people are forgetting. I think there was a co-host on PBC back in the day. I think he had two orbital bone issues too, 2 detached retinas too. He was saying the hardest thing was getting past those doctors. I don't want to see him come back. No offense. If he do, get a Lima or Tim Zoo would be a decent little comeback. Take it easy. Put your hands up. Hey Ness.
Hey.
Do you believe in reincarnation?
No.
You don't believe in coming back as a bird or something? No, I'm just asking a question.
No, that ain't for me.
Well, Devin Haney said he's reincarnated. He's the reincarnated Floyd Mayweather. But Floyd's still alive, so you would think Floyd would need to die for Devin to be Devin Haney. That's my thing with Devin. He do believe he's Floyd, but Floyd's still alive. I can see if he was thinking he's Muhammad Ali. He was, someone else. But nigga, he ain't Floyd. Like Floyd don't be back there beefing with niggas and saying, "Yeah, nigga, yeah, I'm right, daddy, huh? Yeah, you right."
11 days, man.
Floyd
11
was talking
days.
shit.
11
Look,
days and all the talking to
the
be
nigga
over.
the nigga do believe he the next Floyd. He ain't, cause that nigga Floyd's still around. That's my call.
Dang. 11 days? That's almost right here.
11 days and we gonna know what's what and who's who.
Hey, yo, y'all hear me, right?
Live
hey, yo,
chat, power
peace to the
chat.
live chat, peace to the power chat. Listen, man, I'm hearing all y'all cats talking this shit about, yo, Devin Haney, he got cat like quickness, bro. All right, so if you're a cat, his new name is Tender Vittles. Yeah, that's Tender Vittles. You heard me? Devin Haney new name is Tender Vittles. Listen, he got no flavor. Just like if you take that red 40 shit and the sugar with a flavor for the Skittles, it's missing. You feel me? He not on at all. Listen, he want to be a live guy. You know what I mean? He want to be live. There's an old dude in Brooklyn called Supreme Magnetic, but he's going back and forth like the energy that's kinetic. Know what I mean? Peace to the gods and earths. I'm gonna break this shit down real quick, real smooth, right? First of all, we saw how that whole shit went down.
Your man look nervous. Your man look scared. Look, his hand shaking. See his hand, live chat, power chat, hand shaking. Every time, listen, y'all, every time Tender Vittles say that, yo, I'm a beat this guy and all this shit, get his ass whipped. I don't give a fuck. Yo, left hand, left hand, left hand. So if you don't got no right hand, you should have a left hand. Where your hand at, yo? You talking about you nice and shit. When Brian Norman destroyed him, listen, I can't afford all that Duce shit that Tone was drinking. Yo, Tone had you wild. Yo, you lost your mind, Tone. Tell the truth. You lost your mind at Border War. You said, nigga, 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 like 20 times, bro. Cool out. I'm going to give you the cheap shit. I'm going to give you the ripple. I'm going to give you Saveka, you betcha. You're going to get on, Tone. Believe this shit. But like I told y'all, man, all y'all Devin Haney lovers, Tender Vittles, all y'all cat guys. Yeah, it's a lot of cat guys. And yo, Burrow's a cat guy. Listen, do you know how this shit look? That's like, listen, man, that's like C-Dub holding a Culture Cypher. Holding a 350 Culture Cypher with no bullets. He can't do nothing, no power. Grown Fuse, no power. So you mean to tell me 2 weeks, ain't nobody don't give a fuck about it? Nobody cares? Just like Conor Ben. Listen, when my cousin Shaban come on, listen to him. He don't know what the fuck he talking about. Just like them English dudes that be doing that boxing shit talking about. They don't know the fuck they talking about. That's a fact, y'all. But I'm gonna tell y'all something, man. Tender Vittles, yo, my man, you better turn in the Thundercat. You better turn in the Thundercat right.
Stock chasers. I don't know.
Damn, Tender Vittles.
Yo, Tender Vittles. Like Jason, what's up?
Yo.
What's good? How's my audio?
Straight.
Hey, listen, man. All these haters gonna learn the hard way. Is this the way it's supposed to be? This is the way it's supposed to be, bro. Like, it's all good. Like, let them talk. Oh, yo, he trying to be like Mayweather. Yo, this like one of the stupidest takes I ever heard, because y'all ain't seen him come up and spend time with Mayweather and his pops. Y'all ain't seen it. You know what I'm saying? Like, y'all corny as hell for that, bro, at the end of the day. Like, because we gonna ignore the fact that Shakur done spent time with Crawford, and at the end of the day gives him his respect, and kind of he does a couple of things here and there that, like, you learn from your mentor. So, like, all this little stupid dumb shit that y'all got going on, it's corny, bro. But you know what? It is what it is, bro. I prefer it that way. The hate gotta be there, bro. The hate gotta be there, because if the hate wasn't there, then what would we have? You know what I'm saying? But I'm going to tell y'all, son, all of y'all going to learn the hard way, bro, because I've already noticed. Y'all want to point out Devin's one fight in which he finished it, and y'all been dragging that. Y'all going to drag that shit on until November 22nd. And on November 22nd, the conversation is going to change. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, I've already seen it. You got Brian Norman Jr., who constantly tries to act like Roy Jones, tries to act like Hagler, wearing his hat and all that shit. But at the end of the day, y'all want to look the other way. You get what I'm saying? Y'all funny as hell for that. But it's all good, bro. It's all good. I'm on your ass. Stock is on your ass. And, so Devin got dropped. Yo, listen, at the end of the day, Norman done got dropped, and I done seen Norman get cracked plenty of times by dudes that I know for a fact Devin will box circles around. So y'all need to stop it, bro. It's madness. But you know why I'm happy? Because fight's coming up, bro. It's a few days out. Y'all remember? Yo, Devin go pull out the fight, yo. Devin go pull out the fight. He capping. Okay, what I gotta say now? He was the first in Saudi. Your man's got there second. Like, what's next, bro? I know that half of y'all are hoping that Devin get out the fight. Nah, bro, it's 11 days left. We here, and it's gonna get cracking. But the hate and all that, I love it. I prefer it that way, because y'all gonna look so fucking stupid when the fight is done. I swear to God, bro, I cannot wait, because I'm confident that Devin is gonna beat the shit out of Brian Norman Jr. I'ma holler at y'all, man.
Damn, B Norm trying to be like Roy Jones. Damn.
I don't see it.
Damn, man. B Norm. B Norm. Call in, gang. Bill Haney, call in.
Jermaine.
There's weight classes for a reason.
Shut the fuck up, Dr. Jermaine. Dr. Jermaine. Shut the fuck up, Dr. Jermaine.
Can you guys hear me well?
Yep.
So I'm just gonna make a statement, and it's gonna be further. It's just gonna be stretched out a little bit. I just want to say about peers, about your peers, and what your peers think about you and what the rumors can say about you. And I'm gonna go sort of a timeline over a sequential order. It's gonna be about Boots, Crawford, and Spence. So with Crawford, his peer, when he was knocking out everybody and fighting everybody, once he finished fighting his opponents, they was never the same again. So now around his peers, they're saying, man, don't fight that dude, because if you fight that dude, you'll never be the same, same fighter again. And this is what the peer. I'm speculating, but I'm saying that you'll never be the same again when you go in that ring with Bud. So I just advise you just to stay away from him. Same thing with Spence. His peers like, I don't think he'll never fight again. He's not the same guy again. And I'm saying his peers probably saying just one hit, that would probably end his life or end his stability or his stability mind. With Boots, man, don't fuck with Boots anymore. Everybody that they send a contract with, we talking about Haney, Josh Taylor. We talking about Norman. We talking about Ramos. All these people are saying the same thing. Hey man, every time we try to fight Boots, it was always some fucked up ass contract they was trying to send us. We'll try to, negotiate. They don't even negotiate. Once we say no or we come back with a counter, they just automatically eliminate it. And I think that's the same thing with Vergil too. With Vergil, his trainer said, no, we're not going to fight him. And he said the same thing as Brian Norman Sr. said when it came to Speedy, where they said they wasn't going to fight him. They already had that fight with the opponent Boots just fought. I can't remember his name. They said they was to fight him anyway. And Vergil trainer said the same thing too. We're not fighting Boots. They already got an opponent in mind. They just, this is just smoke and mirrors. So it's all nobody's not going to deal with Boots. Nobody's not going to deal with them unless they're going to come to the table with a fair negotiation tactics to say, hey, no, I want this, I want that. Don't give me a contract and say, hey, take it or leave it. No, fuck you. There's other options out there, and all of those opponents that turned. And I said this before. All of those opponents that turned down the contract with Boots, they all in a better predicament. And that's the same. It's your peers. Your peers can give you. No, I'm telling you, your peers can give you a good name or they can give you a bad name. And around town, around his peers, people like, I'm not fucking with Boots because they don't want to negotiate. And it's probably Eddie Hearn's fault anyway.
On Nintendo 64, bro. Rashidi Ellis was on Nintendo.
You may feel like it's your time.
What are you talking
But it's
about?
not your time.
Bro, after I fall out, I just let him have his call because look at what he said. If I allow myself to get upset every time he lies, I'm going to lose something. But he literally said, oh, because his peers are saying this and, his friends are saying this. I mean, I don't know. I'm speculating, but you could think that's what they're saying. So you made an entire call up. based off your thoughts, and then you projected them onto Boots' peers and just gave everybody quotes that they didn't say. Like, he literally just ended it like, yeah, because they looking at Boots like, oh, every time you send a contract, it don't ever. Bro, like you looking at Boots like that, you making this stuff up. It's just crazy, very crazy. But I've learned where I'm at, man. JT, what up? Shut the fuck up, Dr. Jermaine.
Yo, so we talking Brian Norman and Devin Haney now, right?
I mean, that's what stock talking. We 11 days out, so
Hey man,
you know we here now.
man, look, stock, we know I guess we know why y'all say I get emotional, right? Y'all know I get emotional over Spence, right? We know who stock get emotional over. But look, man, at the end of the day, bro, I'm kind of with Tone and starring on this one. We got to see if Devin Haney can take that punch, bro. And I don't think Turk will let Mr. Feet Man run around the whole entire night. Like I just can see it, bro. I can see Brian Norman hitting him on the shoulder, and he ain't gonna want to be on the end of those punches. You're gonna start seeing Devin moving excessively. So like, it's gonna be a good fight, bro. I think where y'all get Brian Norman wrong at is where he's gonna capitalize. And I like the energy that Brian Norman is. Like Devin, for real, like Devin, be yourself. Just because you got trained by Floyd and all them like that, you don't got to copy off of what they do. Because you're definitely not the same style fighter as them. And that's no hate to Devin. Yes, all these different coaches and all that may be confusing to Devin as well. You know, when you build a fight, when you build a fighter, you build a foundation of that fight, and then you add on small things to it. They got Devin doing all that crazy shit in there with these different coaches and stuff. So like I said, there's no knock to Devin Haney. I just don't think Devin is that guy coming up at 47. He's been beating guys at 135 where y'all get it mixed up at that he's naturally bigger than. But at 47, this is gonna be the biggest guy he fought. And on top of that, we gotta remind you, this is punching gloves, 8-ounce gloves that they're gonna have on. If we go off of facts, like people like pointing out facts on the show, right? This is a real fact. When Devin got caught on that chin, we saw what happened. Devin said Ryan Garcia was a C-level fighter. Now, mind you, Ryan did cheat. But what we can't take away, that's a fact, Ryan did cheat. But another fact is, Devin Haney said Ryan was a C-level fighter. All he had was a left hook. If you knew that he was a C-level fighter and all he had was a left hook, how you got caught with the left hook 30 seconds into the fight?
It had Osterine on it.
Hey, bro, I don't care what it had on. It should never land. That's the first thing you know as a fighter to take
Osterine
away.
make you faster.
All right, listen. We could go off the Osterine. At the end of the day, the punch landed. If it didn't have Osterine on it, that same punch would have landed.
It wouldn't have landed. It'd have been slower.
Yo, my bad. I had a call, but like I said, man, everybody gonna take it and make it seem like I'm hating on Devin. There's no hate on Devin. It's just reality. This is a fact. We saw what happened to Devin. We saw when Devin came back from his last fight. He was running around the ring, and like my thing is, I don't have a problem with running,
Didn't get touched.
moving around the ring, because I don't have a problem with moving around the ring, but it's excessively to me. Devin was not doing nothing. He was just excessively moving, uneducated footwork. He didn't set up nothing to move. I can give you an example like how Bud was moving in front of Canelo. That was aggressive movement. That was smart. He was always in position to return to throw a punch. Devin was not in position to throw punches. So my thing is, you'll get in there with a Brian Norman. He hit you on your shoulder, it's going to hurt. So just imagine how that shot will feel on the chin.
Allegedly.
I just want to see. There ain't no allegedly.
He ain't hurt Quentin Randall, man. That's the bell.
Look, yes, you getting excited.
Nah, you getting excited. I'm keeping the same voice.
Brian has natural Osterine.
Nah, ain't no Osterine in that Boca Chica
Not
fight
natural
or
Osterine.
the Quentin Randall fight.
I know, but how do we? Well, okay. Who? Anybody spark Quentin Randall? I need to be educated.
No, but that's the point. If you this big puncher, you should be sparking. See Vergil? He sparked with Dreamoff. He dropped Boachuk. He destroyed Lubin. Okay, you prove you're a puncher time and time again. He sparked Mickelson. He sparked Kavalaskis. He proves he's a puncher. Dom.
What up, Dom?
People still stuck on Osterine infected left hooks. That shit came with nitrous in it.
Brian
Twin turbo
Norman,
left
TBD,
hook.
how we doing?
he got the Brian Norman got natural Osterine.
What's up?
Twin turbo left hook, man.
Hey, can the panel tell me, has Brian Norman Jr. been knocked down before?
Yes.
What fight?
Boca.
Okay, I
Boca
missed that. I heard the caller say that before, so I just had to make sure. But yeah, what's up with the DAZN denying Spence? I know we moved on, but what does that mean?
That means they not letting Vergil fight Spence off his deathbed.
Right. I'm all for that, but since when do broadcasters get in the way of fights?
They always did. That's the problem. Some of these dudes allow any fight. Like Frank Warren gets to put any bullshit on DAZN, but you know, DAZN always had a seat at the table.
As a boxing community?
Of course, because they don't allow bullshit like this. It depends who's the executive, though, right? Because Steven Espinosa bought all the garbage that Al gave him. It just depends if it's working for us. This is a situation where it works. I'm happy DAZN didn't give money to the team of Oscar and Vergil to go pay Earl to get out his deathbed. We not with that.
Right, yeah. I agree. I feel like they should put Spence on the undercard of this fight. I feel like that'd be perfect. Put him against Tim Tszyu or somebody. That's pretty crazy to try to pack out that football stadium coming off a loss and to sidestep the Boots Ennis fight. Yeah, I don't agree. But yeah, I mean, hey, this is 154 division for you. We got a bunch of guys, picking and choosing, and we could have great fights made, but they're opting to go other ways, and we'll see. I feel like Ortiz won't fight Boots or Spence next, and I feel like Boots won't fight. I feel like these guys aren't going to get a big fight next, and they're just going to keep marinating it. But hey, I just wanted some clarity on that, so thanks for answering. That's it for me. Peace.
Intrigue, what it do?
What's good, brother? You can hear me?
Yes, sir.
What's up? Got you.
What's good, Miss Star? You from ATL, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm from Virginia, but I live in ATL.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm born and raised in ATL. I just been out the show for a minute because I moved to Africa. So I've been living in Africa, so it's just been hard for me to be on the show. But Ness know what it is. But Ness, I just want to say congratulations, man. The Border Wars looked like shit. That shit was lit. I watched the whole thing. That shit was dope, man. The whole production and everything was dope. I just hate that I wasn't there. You know what I mean?
Word.
To take y'all out. I don't know where y'all went to after
they went to pinups.
Did y'all go to the spot that I was telling you to go to?
They went to pinups. I went to bed.
Pinups. Okay. No, nobody hit the blue flame.
You guys, Tone
didn't hit blue flame.
Nah, I was gonna go there on Friday, but I'm like, damn, I don't know. But no, I went to the museum on Friday though. I went to the museum.
Yeah, you had to hit the blue flame. You had to hit Utopia. There's different little spots, but is the next one you trying to have? I mean, you need to do a double bet and do another one in ATL, man.
Hey man, if they have us, we with it.
Okay. So what the show is? Because I coming in late. Is it about the Boots and Ortiz fight?
Boots and Earl being denied by DAZN. I mean, Vergil and Earl being denied by DAZN.
So this my thinking, man, of what's going on. I ain't think that Boots and Ortiz gonna fight next. I think Boots is gonna fight the winner of Josh Kelly and Bakram, and they think probably Bakram gonna win that, but Bakram is straight up set up for Boots. He flat-footed. Everybody think he the boogeyman, but he ain't the boogeyman. He ain't beating nobody but Tim Tszyu. So that's gonna be one of like Eddie Hearn's things. Oh, we took on the dude that nobody wanted to take on. We beat him. We number one in the division. Eddie Hearn can sell some shit and get people behind him. And then Ortiz, I think Ortiz is gonna wait for the winner of Fondora and Keith Thurman. I think that's just the natural progression of both of those fights. They're not gonna make Boots and Ortiz next, and then the Spence fight. Yeah, that ain't happened. Spence, did Spence even say he coming back fighting? That dude's retired, man. I know the Spence fans want him to come back, but
nah, we ain't hearing nothing.
He ain't showing. You say what?
Nah, we ain't hearing nothing about no comeback.
Yeah, man. He ain't showed no life for coming back. He just came to the fight because Ortiz from Texas. He just showing some support, but Spence, in my book, he done. Like, I don't want to hear Spence mention fighting Boots or Ortiz until that man come back and show that he ready to fight. He ain't showed no signs that he ready to fight. That's just his fans hoping that. But I think the next progression of fights is Boots is gonna be fighting the winner of that. Then Eddie Hearn at the purse bid for the Josh Kelly and Bakram fight.
Yeah, he won that.
Yep, that's the route they're going. They're gonna get the winner of that fight, and then Ortiz. I'm just thinking. I'm not really sure, but Ortiz gonna get the winner because isn't he the interim to Fondora's belt?
Ortiz is the interim to Fondora. Boots is the interim to Abbas.
Yeah. So Abbas is dealing with what's the Puerto Rican dude name? He dealing with him. So the next best thing for Boots, he gonna get that Josh Kelly, the winner of that fight, and then Ortiz, like he said, he wanted to always fight Thurman. He gonna get the winner of that Fondora and Thurman fight, and everybody already counting out Thurman for that fight. You see it online when you go to different channels. They like, oh yeah, Fondora. But you know me, I'm a diehard Thurman fan, and he ain't showed me nothing else that he about to get beat. He about to take down Fondora. So we get Thurman versus Ortiz. I like that fight a lot. And then you get Boots versus the winner of Josh Kelly and Bakram, which is a cool fight. I can't really pick about that fight. And then the winner of those two fights then fight. They trying to marinate. I mean, boxing don't never treat us right. We never get what we want when we want it. So you gotta already know that they trying to fucking marinate this shit and make it bigger than it is right now. Because currently, I don't think Ortiz or Boots is that big.
Feel like it's your time.
Big. I'm the
But it's
first
not your
person you got to start putting some respect on my name. I'm the first person that brought Boots over here to TBV. I'm the one who was fucking goddamn campaigning for Boots.
We had line six.
Not none of them. I was before all of them. I was in the back call. JT, J, Mac, Stonebone, all them vouch. I was the one that was scouting for Boots at that time. I was calling in and talking about him. But now I'm just like, man, he got to show me something. Like I can be objective and say like, yo, I was on him really heavy, and I think he got a lot of skills. But right now, like the resume ain't looking like shit. And he took fucking lima beans. Like it ain't showing me nothing. He could have took some other another fight than that fight. So that's all I wanted to say. But man, props to you for that Border Wars, man. And make the next one, man. Don't go nowhere else. Come back to the A, bro.
I'm checking. Juice. Juice.
You there?
I guess not.
Hey, KO, y'all can hear me?
Yes, sir.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I'm calling about the Vergil and Boots thing. Like I said, I've shared the ring with Boots a few times, sparring, and I think he's amazing. But I also think that Eddie Hearns is he messing up my boy bag and image. Cause I heard that he was offered $6 million to fight Vergil on Ryder season, and he said he wasn't moving to 54. But then so Vergil fought Madrimov, and then Boots go and fight Lima, a dude who ain't never had an amateur fight ever. And I mean, you see what happened to that? Like he was, if you gonna call yourself the boogeyman, like my man just said y'all had on there, the resume ain't resume. And now
Word.
that Eddie Hearns, now they trying to force this man to fight him when he offered him $6 million already. I mean, I think he should fight Spence. I mean, he said it was his dream fight, and he gonna get. I mean, like they gonna sell that joint out. 2019, Spence was the highest gated fighter over Tank and Canelo, and he fought in Texas. He's a beloved son out there, like, and they both from Texas, and that's his dream fight. Why wouldn't he? I mean, I think he's going cooking, but it makes. I mean, like what Floyd used to say, if it make dollars, it makes sense, and that fight make a lot of sense for Vergil. But that's how I feel on it. You know what I mean, I think Boots is amazing though. I don't think Vergil can beat him, but you know, like fight Charlo or somebody, then y'all can fight.
Wait, so you so you cool with Boots and Danny Garcia?
And they ain't gonna fight. They
gonna
not
happen.
gonna fight though. That's not gonna happen. If I'm Danny, I'm not taking that fight, no matter how much. I mean, unless they
He
give
already
me
said he not taking
life-changing
that
money.
shit.
But
Yeah,
Spence should
I
take.
wouldn't. I'm not like I'm not gonna front. I sparred Boots a few times. I was offered that fight. I said if unless y'all offer me life-changing money, I wouldn't step in the ring with that boy.
I hear you.
Damn, Boots
I
can't
mean,
get
but
his Philadelphia fight.
huh?
Boots can't get his Philadelphia big fight, but
I
Vergil
mean,
can
he
get his.
can't. But what you call it? Tricked him, man. Eddie Hearns tricked him. That's why everything Tank said about Eddie Hearns is starting to age so well now. That dude is a crook. You offer Boots the first fight in Philly, his first fight in Philly, because obviously he wanted to be a homecoming fight. But I mean, so now he fought Lima for $1 million when he could have fought Vergil on Ryder season for $6 million.
Yeah, but that's Boots.
And he's not.
You may
Boots
feel like it's
wanted
your time, but it's not your time.
Boots wanted the tune-ups, not Vergil.
Nah, I know that. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, but that
I
ain't
don't. Me
Eddie. You
personally,
can't you
I
can't
don't
say
think.
Eddie tricked him. He wanted that.
I can't. We don't know what. I mean, what he's saying. Like,
What you
he went to
mean?
Brian. He went to Brian Norman a week early before he fought Sasaki, I think it was, and offered
Yeah.
them and told him he wanted him to sign the fight Boots after that fight. But he's like, yo, I got a fight right now that I'm trying to get through. Now, I mean, this boxing is no guarantees. So, know what I mean, but so let me win this fight, and then we can come back to the table. And I want a little more money if I gotta come to Philly. And he gave him the offer, like my man said. He gave him the offer. If you don't take it, that's it.
That was the bell though, champ. Stock chasers.
Yeah.
Yo.
Gotcha.
Hey, listen, I'm gonna come from just from a different angle, just for one time, because so now I'm being called emotional, bro. Now I'm being called emotional, bro. I'm hyped. The fight is 11 days out, and Dev, which is one of my favorite fighters, probably the best. Uh, bro, I'm hyped. It's not about being emotional, right? But secondly, right, there's people in here that done box. There's people in here that they coaches, and I have a question for you, Ness. Like, how does it sound for a man to literally, basically, this is what's being said. Norman Jr. cracks, and when he hit him in the arms, like so just to get it straight, are you saying that Dev, who's a real fighter and is taking this challenge to step up into that new weight class and fighting a champion directly, in which we see a lot of other fighters don't do, like is the point of him not to take the fight because he's supposed to be scared of Norman Jr.? Like, I don't understand that concept. And then that's what gets me tight with a lot of y'all hating ass dudes in here. I call y'all haters because y'all realistically do come from an angle of hate. Like, how are you hating on Dev for challenging himself to fight the WBO welterweight champion of the world, who is probably the #1 ranked welterweight? What is the problem? And like, I really, and I want y'all to really think this shit through before y'all keep calling and saying that same dumb shit. Like, is he not a fighter? This is what he's done his whole life.
Devin called him a bum. Devin called Brian Norman a bum. He discredited Brian Norman.
Okay. So let me explain something to you. But it's okay for Brian Norman Jr. to go around saying he gonna knock Dev out. But that's okay. It's okay for them to drag him through the mud when they ask them about him. But when he speak his mind, it's a problem. So what the fuck is he supposed to do? Have his tail between his legs? Like, y'all don't make no sense. And I want y'all to really think this through because this sounds crazy to me. So Dev is supposed to give all the respect, but Brian Norman Jr. is literally saying he gonna knock him the fuck out and step over him. But that's supposed to be okay. I don't understand it, bro. And when we're talking about levels, there is a level difference, bro, between both of these fighters. And y'all want to ignore it as much as y'all can, bro. If y'all look at the people that Brian Norman Jr. has fought, he has not proved himself against anyone at the top. Like, we really need to stop acting like it's a lie. Santijan, Jin Sasaki done been knocked out before by a man smaller than him. So I don't understand, like, and then y'all call me emotional, but bro, y'all don't understand what like it's supposed to be a one-way street. All the disrespect is supposed to come from one side, but the other side's supposed to be quiet. Now, fuck that. It don't make no sense. Dev said he's a bum, so it's in Dev's right to show y'all how much of a bum he is. Let it be proven and shown on November 22nd. Like, at the end of the day. Dev ain't scared. He's going to get in the ring and swing. And I already see what y'all gonna do. If Devin was a decision and he boxed him around, it's gonna be a problem. Oh, he didn't stand there and get hit by Brian Norman Jr. for 12 rounds. It's gonna be a problem. We already know that's what y'all gonna do, bro. That's why I don't give a fuck. If Devin wants to come in and out and do what he needs to do to win that fight, so be it. But y'all still gonna trash him. And even if he beat Brian Norman Jr. easily, it's gonna be, but Brian Norman Jr. was never at that level. So I want all y'all to remember all the shit that y'all said leading up to this fight, because it just amazes me, bro, that it only goes one way. It's a one-way street. All right, man, I'm gonna holler at y'all.
I know, but Senior's the one that said they're gonna step over Dev. Junior, in the face-off, he give Dev his props and his respect. Devin starts out the conversation, says he's a bum. I don't know who this nigga done fought. And he said the people that Brian Norman Jr. fought are bums too. So the word bum has been let off twice in two different contexts. I'm just saying.
Let off. Leonard Sterling, 5-pounder. Correct. Caller with factual information. Vergil fought Madrim on February 2025. Boots went on to fight Stanionis in a unification, not Lima. Timeline. That looks like everybody, which means we out. Nest GTO.
L-Star, all
Instagram
platforms,
and Twitter.
I'm sorry, L-Star. All platforms, L-Star 3 on IG.
Yeah, Two-Tone the Superstar on YouTube. You did.
Don't forget to say the superstar. We out. Peace.